lizard, 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 lizard,
This is an amazing way to start stream, by the way. Hello, everyone. Yeah, please send him a screenshot of that. Hello, everyone. How are we? How are we at a level 3 hype train? Thank you all so much. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you so much, Justice, for resubscribing. 7 months is wild, isn't it? How has it been 7 months? And that's just subscribing. I think you were following before you subbed, didn't you? And hello, Astral Guest. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for your resub, Astral Ghost. I appreciate it. And Zelda, thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all so much. Oh, you're all wonderful. Thank you. It's a wild day today, so if I seem a little frazzled, it's because I probably am. Z is out of town on a business trip, so I am holding down the fort, which means we have some special guests. Let's see what dog cam even looks like. Oh, it just looks like Ushka's butt. Maybe we will move this up. Okay, let me turn it off for 1 second so I can move it up so we can see more of the room. Let me just do a little movie magic. Move it up my backdrop a little. Oh, Ushka, you're safe. You're okay. Ushka doesn't like that. I mean, I wouldn't either if I was her. There we go. Now you can see the dog bed that I brought in for them. And maybe a little bit of Babushka. Ushka, go behind camera. And they are soggy because to try and tire them out before stream, I hosed them off with water from the hose. Because they like chasing the hose. Oh my goodness, everyone. Yay, hype chest. Cute. That's a really cute emote. How are you all doing today? How is everyone on this Tuesday? How is everyone's weekend? Hello, Bowie. How are you? Good to see you. Let me make sure I haven't missed anyone. Hello, Hannah. Yes, you did hear Firebot. I turned it on, which is why the bird redeem didn't happen at first. I clicked it for you. Make sure that happened. And thank you so much for the lizard choir to start off stream. That was absolutely delightful. That was so fun. Happy Toots Day! Apparently you've collected all the level 2 emotes. Heck yes. Nicely done. Yay! I know, the laughing tiger is cute, isn't it? That's a fun one. I like that one. You're great! You have a double ear! No! That's such a bummer! I hope you feel better soon. I hope that goes away soon for you. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. Hello, Vincent. How are you? Good to see you. Toot toot train conductor. Oh, now we have an Ushka. Even staying by the bed. They might not go in the bed, but it is there for their enjoyment if they want it. And it is covered in cardboard because that's what they like to shred. That's what they like to shred. So I bring such fun stories from the weekend. You're doing good. Oh, good. Good to hear. Hello, Rick. What a cute blue shirt. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be talking about it in a second because it's from one of my exciting adventures. I am wearing the shirt. I am. And I have a matching Pikachu to go with the shirt too, which I'll show in just a minute. But yeah, Z and I and a couple of friends, Wigwig, you might remember Wigwig from chat. Wigwig! Speaking of Wigwig, we summoned you. Wigwig, both of them, Wig Tall and Wig Small, Z and I all went down to Chicago this past weekend, and we went to the Field Museum to go see the Pokemon exhibit. And other parts of the field as well, of course, because we love going to the field. This is our second field trip. Yeah. Field trip. I did that one on accident, but Wig Tall coined it. Our second trip to the Field Museum. Field trip together. So it was a really, really good time. How are you doing, Wig Wig? Good to see you. So yes, we went to the Field Museum. We had a 4 o'clock entrance time, so we explored the rest of the Field Museum first. Honestly, it was really fun to do it this way. The one downside to going to the rest of the museum first before the exhibit is that the gift shop was pretty sold out of different sizes of things. But that's like the one downside, and there was still plenty of fun things to buy. And they had so many Pikachu plushies that you can't get online right now because it's sold out online. You can definitely get them at the Field Museum. And there were Pokemon Go events happening. Like, there was multiple Pokemon Go raids that were specific to the Field Museum that were just constant. There was a quest you can start, 2 quests that you could start at the Field Museum just by going to the field and like seeing all the Pokemon around. So like there's fossil Pokemon that are spawning at the Field Museum. So like Z and I were playing a bunch of Pokemon Go, and I know the Wigs were playing Monster Hunter. We were having a great time on our phone while also touring the rest of the museum. It was really, really good. Your field trip, exactly, Justice. Exactly that. So yeah, I have photos. I have not moved them over from where I need them to show them off. Let me grab those really quick. I did move some over. Not as many as I wanted, but there are pictures that I can share. Let me just grab those. And then Wig, I didn't grab any of you, but let me know if you want me to share any of you or of the 4 of us. Let me know if you want that and I'll grab one to share. Otherwise, I just have ones of me and Z and I, just in case. So just let me know. No pressure, obviously. Absolutely no pressure. If you do not want your photo on stream, totally fine. I am looking for... We'll just do this. And I'll just make a new folder really quick. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Ooh, let's not have a typo in there. It was not a field T-grip, it was a field trip. We hit a goal! Oh my goodness! Wait, did we hit the follower goal? It's not saying follower goal for me yet. Hello, Lena Least, how are you? Are you all seeing? Oh my goodness, I see it now! Yay! Oh my goodness, we did hit the follower goal. Guess what? On top of everything else, we'll be able to open a pack of cards. It flashed for you? Okay, cool. Yeah, it hasn't flashed. I see the follower goal, but it hasn't flashed for me. Yay! Yay, we hit a follower goal. Thank you all so much for 600 followers. We'll definitely be opening one of these too. Hello, I'm Erica. Fuck yes, so nice to meet you. How are you doing? So good to see you in stream. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for being the 600th follower. I'm pretty sure that was you. Yeah, it was. Yeah, you were the most recent follower. Thank you for that. We'll definitely celebrate by opening a pack of cards. After we show off some photos. You've never collected Pokemon cards, but your reels are now full of Pokemon card binder builds. There is someone... Thank you for the Pokeball celebration. You're great. So glad to finally catch a stream. Oh, welcome in. I'm glad you could be here too. Yeah, Tuesdays and Thursdays are when I stream. There's someone who does like Pokemon ecology card binders, and I really want to like check out their stuff more because it looks really, really cool and really like in-depth information. And I'm interested because there's like extra information that you can fill out with those card binders about like different types of species. It goes like the one I watched today was on allopatric speciation. I'm pretty sure I've seen her talk about sexual dimorphism. Let me get the name of that. Instagram in case anybody else is interested. I will share that in chat and then I'll also post it in the Discord. It was Two Cats cards. Is that Taco? That one's Ushka. That's a sleepy Ushka. 2 Cats cards. So, if you want to see a cool ecology Pokemon binder, that account is the one. And then I'll share it on Discord. I'll just do it right now before I forget. I'll throw that in maybe Pokemon trainers. Typing quickly. All right, that is in Discord. And then I don't know if we have anyone new who would like to join the Discord. I'll just throw that link in really quickly. If you would like to join. Absolutely no pressure to join, but if you'd like to join, that is there. Yeah, so Pokemon Museum, I was getting the photos ready. Let me just grab these. I have to remember how to do my photo share stuff. I think I have to have the photos open. Okay. 6-9. Let me see if it'll open it. It's not playing nice. Let me see. 6. There it is. I have no idea if this is going to be how I want it. Yeah, that works. Okay, so this was at our hotel. There was this giant glowing, like, disco ball chandelier situation, but sometimes it would play advertisements and sometimes it would have a Pokeball on it, and then sometimes it would have this face. It would also have that face sometimes. But the Pokeball was super cool. I thought it was really fun. I know. It was so silly. If you win the lottery, you won't tell anyone, but there will be signs. Yeah, for real, right? Making sure I haven't missed anything. Okay, I haven't missed anything. Uh-oh. All right, so those two. Here is inside the Field Museum. Well, let me zoom in. Yeah. Look at this cute mural of Excavator Pikachu, Paleontologist Pikachu, and then all of the Pokemon fossil symbols and outlines of the different Pokemon fossils. It was just so much cute design went into this exhibit. Like, everything about this exhibit was delightful. Like, everything. Yeah, exactly, Justice. It was like a mini Vegas sphere. Exactly like that. The 20-minute loop. To get that photo, Wig Wig and I stood in the lobby of that hotel, like in the middle of the path, and it was, what, 9 o'clock at night? We stood there, and I had my phone ready in camera mode, staring at this thing. We watched the same advertisement 5 times? Something like that. We watched soccer balls go by, a baseball. What else did we... Crazy, trippy, LED light show things, and then finally the Pokeball showed up again. We have the largest PokeBiology card that I have ever seen, which was fun. Thank you, Wig Wig, for taking the photo. We're kind of going backwards. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me Let me not go backwards anymore. Let me go in a better order. Close this. See if I can open up this photo. Yeah. Okay, so this is what greeted us when we first walked into the exhibit, was this Pokemon professor, which was kind of fun, explaining Pokemon. I am sure there are family members who are going to this museum who have never seen Pokemon, like their kids have seen Pokemon, their kids are fans of Pokemon. They have no idea what's happening with Pokemon. So there is a lovely exhibit of what's, like, what is this about? And like the second thing, I don't have the photo. I might have to show it on Thursday. I might do another curated photo dump, or I'll post it in the Discord. I'll post it in the Discord when I find it, because I had to move so quickly to get these photos. There was like the second thing right after this Pokemon professor, you can see the screen right behind him, was something that says Pokemon are often inspired by real world animals and plants and life and biology, and you'll see that throughout this exhibit. And then they had the exhibit split into two things. If it was red, it was a real world fact about archaeology or biology or something, and if it was blue, it was a Pokemon fact about whatever Pokemon that they were showing. And they often like paired the two in such a way that you were learning while you were going through this. Like it was Pokepaleontology. It was so delightful, and it was just the absolute best thing. Like, it was so great. It was so fantastic. I loved every single second of it. So these are real people. These are our guides through Pokepaleontology. We have the chief fossil preparer for the Field Museum, Akiko Shinya, who I think works for the Field Museum. I think all three of these people work for the Field Museum, and they got their own Pokemon Pokemon trainer, Pokemon professor designs. It's so cool. Then Dr. Jingmai O'Connor, who is the associate curator of fossil reptiles at the Field Museum. How cool is this? How cool is this? And then this guy, Dr. Arjan Man, if you think this person doesn't look exactly like this in real life, this guy looks exactly like this in real life. Like, there was a photo of him at the end of the exhibit, like next to his character. He genuinely looks that cool. IRL. Like, it's just so cool. And their names are usually two parts of their inspiration, but yeah, exactly, Astro Ghost. So this was just the coolest thing. So we got to see these three people in photos throughout the exhibit. We didn't get to see them show up during, like, while we were there. But it was just really, really cool that they took three scientists who work at the Field Museum and gave them Pokemon trainer designs. That's so special. That's so cool. Okay, so we have Tyrantrum. Lighting was terrible, so forgive me for that. This Tyrantrum. So the last time the Wig, Z, and I all went to the Field Museum, we had to end our trip early because it was closing for... It was either a storm or there was some other situation that we weren't aware of. And we had to run, but we really wanted to see Sue, so we sprinted to go see Sue. And this exhibit, the way they set up Tyrantrum, is so similar to how they have Sue set up. And it just, like, it made me feel really emotional going through the exhibit. Let me show you. Because I got such a similar photo of Sue. Like, they have it set up like Sue. And I just think that's the most delightful thing. The Tyrantrum and Sue. Like, facing the same direction, on like a little bit of the dais, in the middle of the room with information surrounding it. Like, just phenomenal. Thank you for letting me know, Zelda. 1 second, I'm going back, checking up on chat. You learn and now follow an Insta page about Japan prefectures and their Pokemon ambassadors that they are assigned by Pokemon local acts. Oh, that's so cool. Instead, you'll find the name of the set creates a binder page for each Pokemon ambassador and provides facts on the prefecture they represent. Oh my goodness. Hannah, please send that to me. That sounds amazing. Okay. Copying it. I know. Isn't that cool? Like,
Lizard.
I got very
Lizard.
emotional
Lizard.
through
Lizard.
that.
Lizard. Lizard.
It made me
Lizard.
very
Lizard.
happy.
Lizard.
Hold on, I'm grabbing, putting this here so I can find it later. Thank you for the lizard redeem. Hello, Lily. How are you doing? So that was Tyrantrum. I didn't put a bunch of photos from the museum in here just because I don't know what their rules are on social media and whatnot. Okay, and then Z and I with the Pikachu, the big card, and then yes, I think that's everything. But it was just the most delightful trip. So let me show you what I got at the Field Museum. Do we want to leave this up or do we want to see doggies? They're kind of off cam now. So one of the first things I got is this camp shirt. So the downside of going late is that a lot of things were sold out and all the adult camp shirts gone, not available. Only kids left. This is a child's extra large. So I was like, I think that'll fit me. And then I just crossed my fingers and hoped, and I was like, I'll modify it if it doesn't, and it did. It ended up fitting. It doesn't like fit great, so I have it like tied in the middle, and you know, it's a kid's shirt, like it's not going to fit great. You've been there as well, yeah. But I wanted, none of the other shirts were speaking to me as much, and I wanted this one. Wig got the cutest sweater in the whole heckin' world, and oh my goodness, when you put it on Wig Small, it was so stinking cute on you. I hope you wear it all the time because it looked heckin' amazing. And then the other piece of clothing I got for myself, you might recognize, looks just like the mural. So I got myself a hoodie too. I realized I don't have a ton of Pokemon shirts that I wear regularly. I have a couple t-shirts. I need to modify them so that I'll wear them more. But like now I have a Pokemon hoodie and a Pokemon shirt that like I know I'll get a lot of use of because this is super comfy cozy. You're wearing it right now. Yay, Wig, I'm glad. Yeah, the other sweater was real heck. It was it has like all the it's like a brown striped long cozy sweater, thin, kind of soft, so it could be worn in multiple seasons, and then has like the Pokemon fossils and I think silhouettes of the fossil Pokemon. You'll have to correct me if I'm wrong, Wig, but it was really, really cute. And then Z got a Tyrantrum sweater or shirt, t-shirt. So this is what Z got. Setting these off to the side. And then I think almost everything else is in here. So I got a sticker book because I scrapbook, and this has literally every single Pokemon that currently exists. There are 1,400 stickers. There's some repeats. It's pretty great. It's pretty delightful. And it was like for a sticker book, sticker books are like a lot of people sell, or a lot of places sell sticker books for like $20 to $30 for something that has half the amount of stickers in it, is half the size. This was 17 bucks, which felt pretty good for Pokemon. And then inside I have some special stuff. This is where I put things to be protected. I got a couple of stickers. So the Tyrantrum sticker again. This will go in my scrapbook for sure. And Archeops. Okay, so the Archeops in the exhibit was really cool. Chicago has an Archaeopteryx fossil that is kind of a special fossil. It's, I think, one of the most complete fossils of Archaeopteryx that exists. It wasn't found in Chicago. It was found in Germany, and then the Field Museum purchased that fossil for their collection. But it's a particularly special Archaeopteryx fossil, and I wonder if that's why the Field Museum went with this fossil Pokemon, Archeops, for the special card that they're handing out. And like there was a lot of things surrounding Archeops and Archaeopteryx within the museum. They even pulled one of their Archaeopteryx models from their Archaeopteryx exhibit, which we did go and see. We did go and see that before we went to the Pokemon fossil exhibit, and put it in the Pokemon fossil exhibit. They took their Archaeopteryx model to put next to Archeops in the fossil exhibit. Super, super cool stuff. Just really clever design on everything. They also had an extra model of Sue next to Tyrantrum. They put Sue's head near the Tyrantrum exhibit, which was just delightful. It was so good. And then Wig and I, we stopped for lunch before we went to the fossil museum, and I found a cookie. None of the things in this cafe had prices on them, just for the record. Needed a little pick-me-up, got a bag of chips, grabbed a cookie. Total was $27. It's like, is that a $20 cookie? It was a cute cookie. It had a Pokeball on it. It was like the Windy City Pokeball, which was adorable. Well, the cookie came with a surprise, and the surprise was 2 Pokemon cards. So, Wig and I both both bought cookies, and we each got 2 cards. We ended up trading our cards. And I got Oranguru, which is based on orangutans, of course, and Shroodle, which the evolved form of Shroodle is inspired by eyes, which are a type of lemur. So, it was really fun. It was fun finding these. Just a very silly set. And they're decent cards. Like I think all of them were holographic. So they didn't give us like cheapo cards. They gave us decent cards. Thank you for the Ice Out redeem. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Vicky. How are you? Good to see you. So that was those. And then of course the piece de resistance from the Fossil Museum is the Excavator Pikachu. I don't usually buy costume Pikachu plushies, but this one's pretty special. I didn't want to miss out on this. This is like perfect because we went to the Field Museum, we saw the exhibit, we got the plushie. It matches my shirt. Now I have a plushie that matches a shirt that I'm wearing, or I match the plushie, I suppose. And it's just the cutest darn little costume Pikachu, isn't it? Just an absolute delight. Yeah, isn't it cute? Very cozy. Yay! Thank you for posting that in the Discord, Wigwig. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I know, it's going on for a full year, so it's going to be in the Field Museum for quite a long time. It will be there for a while, which is exciting. It's exciting that it'll be there for so long. So, good stuff. Plushies don't service around Faye. You have a tailless Pikachu plush now. Oh no. Somehow, I don't know how, but the dogs are pretty good at knowing. Like, there's definitely issues sometimes, but they don't often go after things that I don't directly hand to them. Because I have a bunch of plushies decorating my living room, and like they don't go after my Squishmallows. They don't go after like my decorative pillows. They mostly just go after the toys that I hand to them, which is very lucky. So this one will be going in a safe place, so it will be going up on a shelf and not being in the way of the puppies. Look at the little Pokeball on the bandana. Yeah, this is cute. I have no idea. I don't think there's really a way to put the Pikachu where we can see him during stream. I mean, I could put him there, but if I can figure out a way to have them on stream, I will. I could put them near Terry. No, I don't think it's gonna work. I'll figure out something. Or we'll just have them off stream. But, so yeah, the Pikachu plushie was really fun. The whole exhibit was phenomenal. I was emotional the entire time. It was a really, really, really good trip. And then we got back and Z hopped on a plane to London. So that's how the rest of my week is gone. Oh, you doubt you'll be able to go see it, but you're very happy it's gonna last a while. Yes, yeah, until next April, I think. It'll be going I don't know if through next April, if there's a date that it stops in April, but it will be going through April. April of next year. April 11th. Thank you, Wigwig. Thank you. If anyone else wants that sticker book. Oh, you found it on Amazon. Okay, good. I'm glad it's available elsewhere. Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to be an exclusive, but it's a darn good price and it was there, and I know I'll use it. That was the plan. Hello, Nick Gamer. How's it going? Hello, Zach on YouTube. How are you both doing? So yeah, that was the Pokemon Fossil Museum. It was pretty fantastic. Ever since something you watched, Ted Lasso, you want to visit the UK so bad. Z and I have gone once before 2 years ago for a conference of his, and I got to explore London. It was really fun. It was a really good time. I went to the zoo by myself. Best zoo trip. It was raining, like just drizzling. It wasn't like super hard raining. It was drizzling. So there wasn't a ton of people there, so it wasn't packed. It was just like a lovely, cool day trip through the zoo. I could escape inside buildings if I needed to get out of the rain. I sat and watched lion cubs sleep and play for like 45 minutes. It was good. The zoo was really good. And then we went to Camden Market. We went to the Tower of London, which has the ravens of the Tower of London, which is what Corviknight's inspired by. It was a good trip. Welcome back, Zelda. Oh, you're not American, so getting there would be difficult. Valid. That's totally understandable. Yeah, that's very understandable. But, I mean, now that we know it's going to be a traveling exhibit, hopefully it'll travel to a place near you. Because I don't know if it's going back to Japan after this exhibit ends in the US. It might go somewhere else that would be easier to get to. Oh, it's Dorsey wanted to find it. Yeah, it's a cute sticker book. It's chock full of stickers. There's so many. I mean, it traveled from Japan to here. So I don't know if they're going to keep it a traveling exhibit. But they might. Like, once an exhibit starts to travel, they tend to go a few places. No, Ushka. Yeah, she's all snoozy. She's being pretty cute. Top places you want to visit other than London are Italy, Malta, and Japan. Yeah, Japan's high on my list, and so is Greece and New Zealand. Those are kind of the top places I would really want to visit. It's Greece, Japan, and New Zealand. Because anywhere in Western and Northern Europe, you might be able to. I would suspect Europe would be a pretty high likelihood one. Because so many of their recent games have been inspired by, or not even recent, I suppose not necessarily recent, but plenty of their games have now been inspired by European regions, and there's a hefty Pokemon player base in Europe. Let's be real. I would say that Europe is a pretty likely place for this, if it is a traveling exhibit, for it to go to. Japan and New Zealand are top of yours too. A Pokemon exhibition? Yeah, so the Pokemon exhibit at the Field Museum is where Z and I went this past weekend. So the Field Museum is a large natural history museum, or I guess it would be natural history and history. Large, phenomenal museum in Chicago, Illinois, in the United States. It currently has the Pokemon Fossil exhibit going for the next year or so, little less than a year now. And so me, Z, and the Wigwig went to go see it, which was really, really cool. And I got this cute little... I got a lot more than this, but this plushie is one of the things that I got there. And the shirt that I'm wearing. Japan, New Zealand, and Australia high on your list. Oh, yeah, same places as me then. Yeah, great. Australia would be cool too. Scotland, Ireland are on your list more Italy. That sounds lovely. Yeah. All of those places sound so much fun to visit. Okay, we hit 600 followers. And please, if you have any questions about the museum and like the process of it, like feel free to ask questions. Happy to ask throughout stream too if you have any that pop up. I might open one of these Archeops cards just to have. Oh, and I have to switch out my PokeBiology card deck. So I'll do that. I'll do that in a moment. Yeah, it's so cool. We'll put that on the top of the PokeBiology card deck. All right, we have a card to open. Yeah, we have Doggo Cam today. I don't know if Taco will come out from under the desk. He's passed out under the desk. I don't think Taco's moving for a little bit. He is in there. Oh, he's out. Yeah, I can see him. But Ushka seems like she'll want to stay out. Hello, Dragon Galaxy TCG. How are you doing? How are you? Where's my father? This is unreasonable. Right. He's being so good. They've both been really good. I don't know if, like, because Z left right away after getting back, and so, like, they got the, oh, yay, parents are home, pup parents are home, and then one of them left right away, if that made it an easier transition? Or maybe they're just getting more chill when they leave. I don't know. But it's working out. It's working out this time. Yeah, we have Ushka on the screen right now. Oh, she's tired. Yes, playing with the hose worked. It worked. Lots of things to keep them busy during stream too. Big bork. All right. We have our PokeBiology pack. Oh, well, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Lots of good stuff. Yeah, thank you, Zelda. I appreciate you welcoming over there, too. I want to speak to the manager. He's been pretty good. I mean, I've been letting them sleep in the bed, too, which that always takes the edge off a little bit. But they've been really good. They've been settling down well. They did get me a little muddy on my new to me at least, linen pants, so I'll have to wash those. Say lovey. It's fine. I'm the one who decided to spray water on them and create mud in my backyard. So it's a little bit on me. All right, our first Pokemon card pack. This is from the Chaos Rising set. I still have quite a few more of those packs too. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the 10 stream streak, Lexi. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. We have, ooh, Braixen. Nice. Braixen is the evolved form of Fennekin, so once again, also inspired by a Fennec Fox. And also a witch. I think we're starting to move towards being a little more witchy with Braixen and then eventually with Delphox. So, Fennec Fox Witch. Super cute. I love the art on this. It's really pretty. Where do I put this? There. I guess Pokemon cards will be set there for now. Next we have Mareep, which is based on a sheep. So cute. Sheep obviously produce wool. Wool that can be used to be turned into clothing. I actually really like wool clothing. I find it, even in the summer, I like having like summer wool items too because it breathes really well. It wicks sweat away. It can be cooling in some ways. So if it's like a thin wool, like sock or shirt or pant or whatever, it can wick sweat away and help keep things a little bit cooler, which is really nice. But also obviously very warm in the summer too. And then the other thing with wool is there's certain types of wool that are more comfortable to wear, others that are not. The longer the fiber that is like spun, the more soft that fiber is going to be because it's a bunch of fibers that are all spun together using spinning, spinning wheel. Probably, I'm sure there's industrial spinning machines. I have a drop spindle. Lots of ways to spin fiber. But yeah, wool is very handy. We got Mareep. Thank you for the lurk and work. Fennecs are a great example for the Allen rule. Oh, the fluff. Yeah, true. Fennec Fox, which does sound like a really good fantasy name. It will also still keep you warm even when yet wet. That's a good point, yeah. Now, if you're allergic, that's a bummer, but it can, yeah. Yeah, it is a bummer being allergic to wool because it is such a fantastic fiber. Next, we have Donphan, which I believe is another elephant Pokemon? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Donphan is another elephant Pokemon. Let's just double check that for a second. I didn't realize there were like 2 elephant Pokemon. Okay, could potentially be a pygmy elephant. The extinct dwarf elephant, due to its smaller size, may also hint at being an armored war elephant, which was a thing. But yeah, so could be based on, I guess pygmy elephants are kind of interesting. Oh, so pygmy elephants aren't actually all that small. They're just smaller, a smaller subspecies of Asian elephant. Let me pull this out. If I can show it off. Here we go. Here is a pygmy elephant. I don't know if there is a comparison between pygmy elephants and standard Asian elephants. Oh, no, definitely want dark mode. Let's see. Yeah, they're really only slightly smaller than standard Asian elephants. They're not really that much smaller, but they are still called pygmy elephants. So yeah, that and armored war elephants are likely what Donphan is inspired by. No wool for you. Oh, bummer, bummer. Hello, Zero. How's it going? How's it going? Good to see you. Next. Ooh, Wimpod's a fun one. We have Wimpod. Now, Wimpod... This is I think the whole line is inspired by isopods. Very specific isopods, though. Let me just double check that information. I know the final evolution is definitely inspired. Golisopod is definitely inspired by isopods. Yeah, trilobite and isopod. And potentially copepods. Let me show you what isopods look like. So here we have Wimpod next to an isopod. Now, interesting, so this would be more of an aquatic isopod. There is a terrestrial isopod, and that is woodlice or roly-poly, also known as pillbugs or potato bugs. They're all the same species, they're all the same group of species, typically called woodlice. I call them roly-polies usually, but they are terrestrial isopods, whereas this would be inspired by an aquatic isopod. So there is a giant isopod, which is likely what Golisopod is inspired by, but Wimpod is this, maybe even copepods it was saying. Let me just pull up copepods and see. Yeah, I think copepods is pretty close for Wimpod as well. Here's some copepods. Yeah, look at that shape, especially of that first one. Looks quite similar. Quite similar to Wimpod. So copepods are crustaceans. Actually, I think isopods are too. Yeah, they are both crustaceans, found in nearly every freshwater and saltwater habitat. They are planktonic, and some are benthic, living in the sediments. Planktonic meaning living in the water column. They vary considerably, but are typically 1 to 2 millimeters long with a teardrop-shaped body and large antennae, which we can clearly see with Wimpod. Even the little tail looks quite similar. Most copepods have a median compound eye, so just like one in the middle. Sometimes they're called cyclops, usually bright red and in the center of the transparent head. Subterranean species may be eyeless, and members of the genera Copelia and Coraceus possibly have 2 eyes, each of which has a long anterior cuticular lens. Thank you so much for the ice out, Redeem. Thank you, thank you. Like other crustaceans, copepods possess 2 pairs of antennae. The first pair is often long and conspicuous. So yeah, lots of different examples of copepods. I'm pretty sure copepods are one of those ones that are really important for species to eat. Oh, here's a great picture of the eye, the singular red eye that copepods have that we were just reading about. Here we go. There's that single eye there. Yeah, that's Wimpod. Oh, Shka's just getting more and more tucked in. Not your isopod. Crustacean Nation, you only deal in terrestrial and didn't think the aquatic would survive your bioactives. Valid, valid. Hello, Shiny Pidgey, how are you? Thank you for the ice out redeem. Thank you, thank you. Yet another peafowl. Somehow I ended up with 2 peafowl redeems in there. I might have to remove one just because I don't think we need 2 of them. Next we have Metagross. I think we determined maybe crab or spider for Metagross, but otherwise it's pretty industrial looking. Not super biology focused. It does kind of have a crab shape to it. Maybe a little bit spider. I see a little more crab than spider with Metagross though. You made a no harm, no foul joke to a bird person during RPG night. That's fantastic, Zelda. I love that. It's such a good joke. Ooh, we have Ninetales, inspired by the nine-tailed fox of Japanese legend. Otherwise, I think Ninetales is probably inspired by like a standard Vulpes red fox, but one of my favorite Pokemon. I love Ninetales. Fantastic. Normal foxes don't have Ninetales, alas. It would be pretty cool if they did. Yay, I got a Ninetales. I don't know the last time I got a Ninetales card. It's been a long time. Thank you for that quote, Zelda. I appreciate it. Now we have... oh, adversity policy. That... not a biology card, but... neat card. Nine-tailed foxes are also part of Korean mythology. Thank you for that correction, Lexi. Yes. I have... yeah, Korean mythology, Japanese mythology. I'm sure... there may be others as well that I'm not as familiar with, but I had heard Korean mythology as well. Thank you for that correction. I appreciate it. Alright, we're on the last few cards. I think these last 3 are going to be the main 3. Gumiho in Korean. Thank you, Wigwig. I appreciate it. Zubat! Zubat is a bat. Zubat is a blind bat, but bats are not blind. Bats have eyes. Oh my goodness, hello! Lunacy Rising, so good to see you. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders.
Science rules. Inertia is a property of matter.
How are you today? How are you, Raiders? How are you, Lunar Sea Rising? So good to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome in. If you are new here, hello, my name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who plays games inspired by Pokemon, or plays games inspired by nature, often Pokemon these days, and talk about biology and nature and ecology and all sorts of stuff like that. So welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. If you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so and get some after stream self-care. Take care of yourself, but if you would like to stick around and talk about how the stream went and what you were playing, I would absolutely love to hear about it. Hello, stupid noob gamer. How are you? You're here for Pokemon and biology facts? Oh, well, you came at a great time because we're just finishing opening up a pack of Pokemon cards. A Chaos Rising pack of Pokemon cards, and talking about the biology of different Pokemon in them. You were playing Pokemon Legends EA? Ooh, fun. How did it go? How was it? What were you doing in Legends EA? Man, I missed that game. I don't want to get back to it. It's been a while since I've played it. Oh, good, good. Where are you at in the game? Is it post-game stuff for you, or are you just starting? Are you in the middle of the story? Where are you at? And who's your team? If you want to share, I would love to hear who your team is. Make sure I'm not missing anyone. And this is Ushka. Ushka is sleeping right now. So yes, we have Zubat. We were just talking about Zubat when the Raiders came in. So Zubat is inspired by a bat, obviously. However, Zubat is blind, which is inspired by the myth that bats are blind. Bats are not blind. Bats have eyes. They have pretty darn good eyes. And there are so many different species of bats that they have a wide range of what their eyes can even do. Like there's daytime bats that primarily eat during the day. There's lots of nocturnal bat species out there. Even nocturnal bats, they have phenomenal night vision. That even on top of their echolocation, they have great night vision. Zubat, I assume is probably like a standard small bat, likely lives in caves since that's where Pokemon has always had. Zubat is in a cave, so it's likely inspired by like a small cave bat of some sort. And many cave animals do lose their vision and even their eyes entirely and often turn like a white color, but that's further deeper into caves than what bats go. Bats can go pretty deep into caves, but these are the species that lose their eyes and lose their vision don't ever come out of the caves. Bats often, I think almost always, come out of the caves to feed and to migrate or whatever it is that they need to do that they can't do within a cave, which is usually sleep and hibernate. Raise young are usually done in caves as well. For the species of bats that live in caves, not every species of bat lives in caves. There's many that live in trees too, or within architectural structures, sometimes people's attics. Lots of other places that bats live. Bats are such a wide-ranging group, it's hard to like condense them into like a quick couple of seconds of talking about them. So that's Zubat. This is a pretty card too. I like the Zubat card. All physical sweep, EV train, Dragonite all day with Rando Fear, Rattata thrown in. Ooh, that sounds fun. That sounds like a great one. You're going through story stuff. You don't mind sharing. You're about to fight Vinny. Oh, fun. That's a good battle. And your current team is Meganium. Good choice. That's what I went with as well. Charmeleon. Also a good choice. I also went with Charmeleon. Gabite. Excellent. Good, good. Binacle. Very excellent coverage with that one. Quilladin. Very fun. And Kirlia, nice. Love that. Zubat, I see you anyway. Yeah, exactly. Well, Zubat's got echolocation, right? You did beat ZA, but you started over. Oh, fun. You also haven't played through the DLC yet. I'm like 95% of the way through the DLC. All I have to do is finish Rayquaza. And I will. I just got to do a bunch of grinding in the game, and I haven't picked it up in a while, so I have to relearn how to play. But I'll definitely stream finishing up the DLC when I get to there. We've just been all Pokopia all the time recently, and that's been what I've been into. Okay, last couple of cards. We have... Ooh, oh my goodness. Lunar Sea Rising, this one's just for you. We got a Quilladin card. How fun. So Quilladin inspired by chestnuts, so the whole line is inspired by chestnuts, but also likely hedgehogs. And maybe porcupines as well. I would assume hedgehog more than porcupine, but it could be both. especially with like the needles that there's spines that they can shoot within the game. That's a little more porcupine inspired, which can detach their spines into whatever attacked them for a very painful, hard lesson to learn. Whereas hedgehogs don't detach their spines. So I could see like chestnut for sure, but then also porcupine hedgehog kind of inspired. Very fun. That's a really pretty one too. Very Fair Pokopia is good, and yeah, it's a good game. How are my villagers on Animal Crossing? We don't have to worry about them right now. So your Pokemon with the biology angle, but have I ever done Arc with the biology angle? I don't know what Arc is. I've definitely done other video games with the biology angle. Pokemon's kind of my big one, but I've done other video games with the biology angle too. Look, Animal Crossing might happen again one day. We'll see. That's just not the vibe right now. Oh, a dinosaur survival crafting game. I don't know a ton about dinosaurs. I mean, I went to the Fossil Museum exhibit, and that was a great time and all that. Dinosaurs is not my strong suit. So my degree is in zoology specifically, and with a specialization in animal behavior. And then my master's degree was in like habitat use and ecology studies. So like how animals use their environment using their different behaviors. So that's my specialty in particular, is currently species that are currently on the earth. Not all of them, but I can find out most information that I need to pretty quickly if I'm asked about it. It'd also be fun to history fact check games. Yeah, there are other creators who do this. I'm not the only type of edutainment creator who does stuff like this. Like there's someone who does paleontology and they specifically do archaeology with Pokemon, and that's Mallory on TikTok. I can give you that information. Like I've seen people who make law type informational things. Let me find. Yeah, on TikTok, if you go to this account on TikTok, she does Pokemon archaeology specifically with Pokopia, even like really, really cool stuff. So very similar to what I do, but archaeology and not zoology. So my specialization, what my degree in, what I feel I can speak on as an expert, is zoology and animals. I touch on plants, I talk about plants, but it's not my specialty. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the lurk and work. I appreciate it. And the follow. Thank you. Thank you. Ah, you have the dino fanaticism. That's totally valid. That's totally valid. And it's a very fun hyper focus to have, for sure. For sure. Mine is animal behavior. I get really clearly I really get into animal facts, but when you get me talking about animal behavior or some of my favorite animals, you can tell. I have ADHD. I don't have the tism myself, but I am very ADHD and definitely have hyper focus and some special interest. Heard that all her villagers are in sabbatical visiting family on other islands. Justice, that's going to be the answer from now on. All of the villagers on the Animal Crossing island are visiting their families right now. That's the answer. There it is. Thank you for that, Justice. Still your Triceratops.
This planet we've got is so packed with excitement.
Thank you for the random animal facts. Still love your Triceratops, because 3 and that 90s cartoon. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Hello. I came up on Instagram. Oh, welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for hanging out in the stream. Hello, Puma Kitty. Thank you for hanging out. Yay. Oh my goodness. So we have a random animal fact and we have a PokeBiology card. I'm going to do this last card from this deck. And then we will do a random animal fact, and then I'll pull another PokeBiology card. Actually, I know exactly what I'm going to do for the PokeBiology card. Oh my goodness, and a textbook tangent.
Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book, a reading rainbow.
Yay! Okay, the last card is upside down. Oh my goodness, we got Delphox. Wow, that's a really pretty one too. Delphox, once again, in the Fennec Fox line of Pokemon. Fennekin is a Fennec Fox. Delphox is a Fennec Fox witch. So it still has the Fennec Fox ears, the big ears that Fennec Foxes have to disperse heat when they're in desert environments. I love that a fire-type Pokemon has that, to also disperse heat. Otherwise, it's kind of a witch with a Fennec Fox head. But wow, isn't that a pretty card? We got some nice, pretty pulls today. This one, I think I'm gonna go put that right in the special little book that I have for these things. Yeah, I definitely need a better card organization situation because they're just kind of all here at the moment. Yeah, I love Delphox too. That was my first starter when I first started playing. And then we got a steel type energy. Okay, our random animal fact. Oh, what should our random animal fact be? Let's see if I can think of something from the Field Museum that I learned at the Field Museum. This isn't an animal fact. I might go with it anyway because it absolutely blew my mind, and then I'll tack on an animal fact to it as well. You'll get 2 for the price of 1. So the random fact that I learned at the Field Museum that absolutely blew my mind was that zucchini and pumpkin are the same species of plant. They've just been bred in 2 different directions to look completely different, but their genetics are the same. They just look different. And I find that fascinating. There's other things that, like, I think broccoli, kohlrabi, cauliflower, and there's like a few other plants that are, again, the same species, but have been bred to look maybe like lettuce, like a cabbage, maybe it's cabbage. I can't remember. Kale? Anyway, I can't remember, but there's like a bunch of vegetable species that are technically the same types of vegetables that are technically the same species, but look completely and taste completely different. Same with pumpkins and zucchini. That blew my mind. That absolutely blew my mind. The ramp from Pokemon Kid to Biologist is probably a well-populated one. I think you're very correct, Puma Kitty. Yes, I do think that is probably a very linear direction that many other Pokemon kids went on to do. May you add another zucchini-related fact? Absolutely, you can. Yes, please feel free to add another zucchini-related fact. Random animal fact that I can think of off the top of my head. Oh, this is kind of a cool one. So when I went to the Field Museum, there was an exhibit for California condors, and in the exhibit it said that to date, no California condors had been seen breeding in the wild, and that's actually no longer true. That the California condor conservation efforts have been so successful that there are now breeding pairs of California condors that are breeding in the wild without the help of humans preserving the area or helping with like genetic crosses or whatever it is that has been done in the conservation programs. There are now California condors that are breeding independently of the conservation operations for them, which I think is really, really cool. So there's the animal fact from the Redeem. New evolution of Pumpkaboo unlocked. Oh my goodness, can I even see that? Pumpakini. Pumpakini. Fantastic. In the Italian language, zucchini is plural. It's singular. It would be zucchino? Oh my goodness, that's cool. Yeah, the ghost fire pumpkin, yes. Zucchino would be the singular. Excellent. Well, thank you for sharing that, Lexi. I appreciate it. Oh, Wigwig, I knew you would like that. I knew you would enjoy that one. Pumpkini. Yeah, I think I said that right again. Oh my goodness, hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in! It's a bearded raid! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for hanging out, Neurodivergent Lily. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for translating for Cozy Beard. Thank you so much for the raid again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're about to get your account verified. Yes, you got this. Cozy Beard, please feel free to raid and run. Thank you so much for the raid. Take care of yourself after your stream. Thank you, thank you. Raiders, if you are new here, hello. My name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who plays games inspired by nature. And then I talk about nature and animals and biology and animal behavior and ecology and all sorts of things like that. So welcome in if you'd like to chat and hang out. We'd love to have you here. But if you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so and take care of yourself. Thank you for coming over here. I appreciate it so much. And thank you, the Cozy Beard, for raiding here again, even though I have extra things that mean you can't talk. I hope that you will come back again after your account is verified. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness, hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. It's from the Pokemon Fossil exhibit. I went to the Field Museum. I got a Pikachu. I got a card, which will be our PokeBiology card. It will be Archeops, which is inspired by Archaeopteryx, which is a phenomenal fossil. I believe all of them have been found in Germany. I might be incorrect on that. At least the ones that I have seen, the London Archaeopteryx and the Chicago one. Maybe the London one was found in London. I'll have to look into that. But let me pull up Archaeopteryx really quick. I already have 50 tabs open and we haven't even gotten into the game yet. Here we go. So here's Archaeopteryx. This is the Berlin. Yeah, this is the Berlin specimen, which is what Archeops is inspired by. So this phenomenal fossil, I believe, was the first one that showed that dinosaurs have feathers. I think that was, if I'm remembering correctly, that was what made this so incredibly special. No, it's a transitional fossil. That's what it is, between non-avian dinosaurs and avian dinosaurs, which are birds. Birds are avian dinosaurs. It plays an important role not only in the study of the origin of birds, but in the study of dinosaurs. It was named from a single feather in 1861, the identity of which has been controversial. The same year the complete specimen of Archaeopteryx was announced. Over the years, 12 more fossils have surfaced. Despite variation among the fossils, most experts regard all the remains have been discovered as belonging to a single species, or at least a single genus, although that's also debated. So yeah, it's pretty phenomenal, this fossil is. It's just, and like, look at how beautiful. Like, you can see the feathers. They've even gotten enough information from those feathers to be able to estimate what the color of this animal would have been. Yeah, I believe they assume it was black in color. There's a lovely life recreation of it here. Artist restoration of it. So in 2011, Ryan Carney and colleagues performed the first color study on an Archaeopteryx specimen using a scanning electron microscope, very fancy, and energy dispersive X-ray analysis. They were able to detect the structure of melanosomes in the isolated feather specimen described in 1861 that we just heard about. And the resultant measurements were then compared to 87 modern birds, and within 95% likelihood of being correct, well within significance, we have what they suspect the Archaeopteryx would have looked like. So Pokemon did go with a more colorful rendition, but I believe this Pokemon was designed before they did that color analysis. What does shiny Archaeopteryx look like? It's more colors. It's more colors. When did this Pokemon come out? Does it have the year? It's Generation 5. What year did Generation 5 come out? What year? I wonder if that's something that I can figure out. What year was Gen 5? Does anyone know off the top of their heads, by chance? Black 2 and white. What year was that? 2010. 2010 is when it debuted in Japan, which means this was developed before they did that research determining what color Archaeopteryx was. Isn't that fascinating? 2011, thank you, Justice. Yeah, it says in English it debuted in 2011, in Japan 2010. You're about to guess 2010, yeah. Yeah, isn't that cool? Am I even a researcher if I'm not drowning in tabs? True. True facts about the researcher. You are drowning in internet tabs. I would say that mine are organized, but mine are only a little bit organized. Like only the barest amount. Just like my first 4 that I need to have for streaming are organized, and that's it. But yeah. Isn't that just the neatest thing? Tab party! It's true. Zed is not here to tell us otherwise. Okay, so that was the PokeBiology card redeem. We got the random animal fact, we got the PokeBiology card, and now it is the textbook tangent. Justice, do you have a preference for a textbook? Or would you like me to select one? Let me know if you have a preference. I should have asked you that right away, but let me know if you have a preference. Ask you about your research tabs versus your AO3 tabs. Something old. Ooh, fun. Okay. What do I have that's really old? My oldest book is upstairs. Oh, this one's kind of old. Okay, I have a couple of old ones. What are you? There's some lab journals. Those aren't quite old enough. When was this animal behavior? Okay, I'm gonna check between these 2 books. Which one is older? This one seems pretty old. Oh, this is dated 1972. This one might be the older one. This one's dated 1972. And then how old are you? One of my childhood wildlife fun fact books. Does this even have a date on it? Or like a reference page of some sort. '94, perhaps? Oops, sorry for the mic taps, everyone. Potentially 1994. So the other one is older. We'll do this one another day. Or another redeem. Someone else redeems it again. We can do that one. If interested. Okay. This is an animal behavior book. It's called The Marvels of Animal Behavior by National Geographic. couple of monitor lizards having a big old fight on the cover. So yeah, this is from, I mean, I don't know when the book was published. 1972. Interesting that this was dated... Yeah, 1972. Merry Christmas to Rosie and Leonard, who I don't know who they are, but now I have their book. So let's go to a random page. This is kind of interesting. This is a little bit topical. This one or the on a bat article. Some of the standards, cheetah, bee. Oh, we have frigate birds too. We haven't talked about frigate birds in a while. Oh, there's a whole page on migration. This is a cool book. Let's do 2 pages from it. So the Silent Symphony, tuning in on the bat. So let's see what they had to say about bats in 1972. Hello, Legends of Seeds. Stay longer, but you have to focus on work. Thank you for hanging out. You're welcome to lurk and work if you would like, but if you gotta go, you gotta go. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a great rest of your day, and thank you for joining in from the stream, from the raid. I appreciate it. So, the tropical rainforest, a world packed with life, a world not so much of sights as of sounds. Giant trees reach 150 feet into the air. Seldom can your eye find a line of sight greater than 30 feet. Okay, now I see what they're talking about. Even the illumination filtering down forms a patchwork of light and dark that tends to break up outlines. Little wonder it is difficult to see the animals of the forest and for them to see each other. Little wonder, too, that sounds are so important. Sound waves bend around trees and vines. They carry long distances, while the animals that make them remain hidden. At night, when it becomes so dark you cannot see your hand before your face, the sounds of the forest come into their own, and the champion among the creature that puts sound to use is the bat. And then, oh, this is a delightful bat. What kind of bat are you? It says hammer-headed bat? Yeah, the hammer-headed bat is this ever so lovely specimen on the next page. But the bulbous nose and flaring ridges give a hammerhead male face. Let's see. Oh, they don't have too much about why their face is shaped that way. Likely because of sound. But yeah, there's lots of really cool information on bats in here. Nothing, it's kind of like a more narrative than it is facts in here. But there's lots of really, really cool pictures about like how diverse bat species are. This... We have bats displaying territorial displays. Territorial displays here. They're fighting for territory within the cave. Or wherever it is they're trying to get to. This time I found a cool book, it went upstairs and never came back. Hey, I want to read that one at night. The ultimate tangent, truly. Follow through with your above threat. The book will end up in the rubbish and never come back. No, I like that book. Would we be able to call your book Trubbish Rubbish Facts then? Oh my goodness, that's actually a fantastic book name. You're going to make me an actual copy of Real and True Animal Facts and insist on it when you redeem this. Do it. I'll do it. Do it. Send me Real and True Animal Facts. I'm ready for this. I'm excited. The amount of tabs you have gets topped by the amount of bookmarks in your browser rocks. That's fair. That's fair. Trubbish Rubbish Facts is fantastic. More precisely, the ultimate ADHD tangent. Let me go grab that cool thing from the other. Gets distracted and lost on the way. I did take my meds today. I had to go on a whole journey to get them because I needed to pick up my prescription refill. And that itself was a journey. But I did manage to take my ADHD meds today. The tangents shouldn't be too tangenty. They might be. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you for the bits, Zelda. How I get through that, walk into another room and get distracted, is I literally repeat to myself the thing that I want to do at that other room as, like, I'll repeat. I'm going here to grab a pencil. I'm going here to grab a pencil. I'm going here to grab a pencil. I grab the pencil. I've grabbed the pencil. It's like one of my mind hacks that I do. I would absolutely love that book. It would be its own redeemed Trubbish Rubbish Facts. It's so good. You've been trying since yesterday to get a refill of your ADHD meds. Oh no, I'm Erica, yeah. Would you like me to say your whole name, I'm Erica, fuck yeah? Or like Erica, or like, let me know how you want me to address you in the chat. And I'm happy to like, shorten it or say the full thing. Just let me know what you'd like. Trubbish icons, yes! Yeah, this is Hannah's emo, isn't it just the cutest? Oh, we have some bats gathered together in hibernacula. Kind of cool that they have those little clusters that they find ways to wedge themselves into. Another cool thing about bats, I don't know if this fact is in that book. So when our hands are open, like when you just like relax your hand kind of stays open when it's relaxed, right? So our relaxed hand is open. A bat's relaxed hand is closed. So that's how they're able to sleep upside down, is when their little claws are relaxed, it means that they're closed so they can hang from them. Whereas ours, we wouldn't be able to sleep hanging because our hands, when they're relaxed, are open. Little fun fact there. You also offer real and true astronomy facts. Might need to use the tip. Next time you're doing stuff around the house, take it. Take the tip. Erica is fine, but full name is fun too. Okay, cool. I'll flop back and forth between them. Did you know that Jupiter is not just a gas giant, but also where boys go to Jupiter to get more stupider? And then I have the pencil. Why did I want the pencil? Valid issue. And full of toots, because it's a gas giant. It's true. Thank you for the textbook tangent, Justice. Oh, there was that migration page. Can I get back to that? I wanted to show the migration page. It's kind of a cool page. Migrants of the Sea and Sky shuttle with the seasons. So it's showing migration paths of different species. So there's blackpoll warblers, European eels, golden plovers, white storks, green turtles, and humpback whales. So in the brown over here, we have the blackpoll warblers. The yellow is the golden plover. This one in the middle, traveling the Atlantic, this is the eel migration route. Obviously humpback whale and sea turtle in the middle here. And then the white storks are the orange going over the African continent. So yeah, this is a fantastic page showing migration routes and like how far of distances that different animals will travel. What a fantastic graphic. I love old graphics like this. I just find them so delightful. Oh, we've had Archaeopteryx up this whole time. Give you back the Ushka. Love cool infographics like this? Yeah, me too. I love fun stuff like that. Let me put this back. Thank you for the textbook tangent. I appreciate it. All right. Oh my goodness. Oh, Taco, I'm scooting in a little bit, just so you know. Doing good there? Okay, his eyes just got a little bit wider when I rolled the chair next to him. Hello, Ishka. Oh no, no, go back, lay down. Hey, sweet girl. You still look soggy. You still look soggy. You still feel soggy. Oh, you itchy. Alright. You go lay down again. Good girl. You're so sleepy. I love that they're sleepy. It's perfect. Hello, whatever, Erica. How are you doing? Good to see you. Okay. So the plan for today, for the rest of the stream, is to do some more jungle decorating in Bleak Beach. I did actually spend time gathering objects for this. And I have so many trees that I have collected now that I should hopefully have enough trees to do a pretty good, decent amount of decorating in this jungle that we're creating. Yay! Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. It's gonna be a fun one. It's already been a fun stream. What am I even saying? Whoop. Turn off OneNote. And turn on dog cam. My Switch has turned off fully. Switch, you can do it. Oh my goodness, it's like completely off. There we go. Alright, double music will turn off in just a second. Don't worry, we won't be doing too much with the ads running. Oh, we have an event today. I play Animal Crossing? Well, I'm not playing Animal Crossing today, but I do read my YouTube chat. Yes, I do read my YouTube chat. Welcome in on YouTube. How are you doing today? All right. So I have a bunch of stuff already in my inventory, ready to head over to the other place. Let me see if there's any other things I can grab before I head over there. And I have a ton of Pokemetal that I have prepared in case I need to print more trees. I am ready. I am so very ready to print whatever needs to be printed. Oh, and let me turn off that music. Alright, now we're good, now we're good. Probably the best prefab houses are the log sheds. Yeah, the log sheds are really cool, aren't they? I have one built that I haven't done much with yet. Let me get some more Pokemetal started. Oh, did I make all of my... Yes, all of my good Pokemetal I have done. Oh. Well, we'll just do this one. Thank you for the lizard redeem. Hello, Stabby Justice. How are you doing? So good to see you. How are you today? Okay. I think we're out of ads. Excellent. Hello, hello. We're just now getting started with gaming. Thank you for the lizard redeems. Oh yeah, and there's a Jirachi event. Well, we should say hi to the event at the very least. Look, I actually played over the weekend. Proof that I actually played. Ooh, I have flowers. I'm just gonna buy these really quick. One moment, please. These are all good things. Doing well, just working excellent. Heard chat lured me into chat time. Yeah, the lizards. The lizards bringing me out into chat time. Yeah, that was good. That was good. It's been a long chat session. I wonder if I should like switch it to just chatting while we're just chatting. Since our just chatting sessions seem to get longer and longer. Which is fine. I'm enjoying it. I love chatting with you all. You are all really cool, fun people that I love to talk to. So thank you for expanding the chat sessions. But I wonder if I should be changing it, even though the intent is to play. Oh, and I got a new fossil too, so we can put down a new fossil. Jirachi. Okay. I know, the event just started today. It started at 5 a.m., I guess, local time. Aw, you too. You all are too. It's true. Thank you for that quote, Zelda, because it's true. Alright, we have Jirachi! Cute. Nice to meet you. Do you want me to grant you a wish or something? I mean, you don't have to. No? No, you want to hear about my wish? That's the first time anyone's asked about that. You're pretty interesting. I'm planning to stay here for a while, so I hope I can get to know you better. So I have 2 ideas for Jirachi. The wish Pokemon. Believe that when this Pokemon wakes from its 1,000-year slumber, it will grant any wishes written on the notes attached to its head. Cute! We still have to figure out its habitat. So I had 2 ideas for Jirachi. I could either put Jirachi in my, the area the tide pool area with the sea slugs, or we can make like a observatory at the tower in Bleak Beach, like a star night observatory kind of situation, or a space observatory, the tower on Bleak Beach, the lighthouse. Maybe, I mean, we could do a few things with Jirachi too. We could do both with Jirachi as well. I could make like an observatory of some sort on Withered Wastelands Beach. I don't know. Gotta play Pokopia yourself? Enjoy your Pokopia time, Luxie. Not Vampire Gate. What happened? We'll have this in case I ever deny it. Oh my goodness. Taking this very seriously, the vampires on Cape Cod fight shapeshift, but they are a separate species than vampire bats. And I stand by that. I stand by that statement. Fully. Jirachi means to shine in Japanese. Oh, cute. We call chat time class time with Dew. Oh, I love that. But Pokemon was Twinkle, Twinkle Little Star. You like the lighthouse idea? Bold of me? Look. There are 3 separate species of IRL vampire bats. There can be multiple species of vampire bats. And vampires, while they morph into bats, like regular vampire bats don't shapeshift. But vampires that shapeshift can shape. That's a separate behavior. There's separate breeding. There's separate food sources. I think we have a speciation there. And like, I would even argue that it's convergent evolution and that they have, like, they come from very wildly different family trees. I've been thinking about this. I've been thinking about this. Class time is such a cute idea. Oh, I appreciate you all. Class time is a cute idea. I like that. I like that a lot. Class time with Dew. I haven't written down a stream idea in a minute. I don't really have... I need to like get stream idea stuff set up again. I don't really have a place for it. If we like it a lot, post it in the Discord for me. And I'll do something with it there. Don't mean to keep waggling my finger. Wow, so many things. Yeah, I have to like reorganize my desk a little bit more. Thank you, Zelda. I appreciate you. That'll help. And I can write it down later. Thank you, Zelda. I appreciate you. We got Sandhill Cranes this time! I love it. It's not the great vampire conspiracy to make humans eat more garlic. That too, because garlic is tasty. Likely, even to vampires. +1 for class time? Okay. Alright. Can I ask you a favor? I will definitely write it down after stream then. I really want wish notes that shine. I once saw a wish note as bright as a star and it was so pretty I want to collect a bunch of them. A shining wish note is a wish note that contains a granted wish. Good to know. If you have a wish note, you can give it to a Pokemon when you accept their request and it will become a shining wish note when you fulfill that request. Oh, so we have to go on like a lot of side tangents. Okay. This one's gonna be more intense than the other ones that we've done. Sweet. I was trying to touch Jirachi again. Oh. They went inside. Oh no, not a side tangent. Jirachi's event is inspired by the Tanabata Festival in Japan. Oh, that's really good to know. Hello, Brian BX. How are you doing? Thank you for that information. That's really cool. Look at how cute all these items are. So many cute items, yeah. A cloud cannon? Well, we'll definitely have to do a little bit of that. We'll do some building first, and then we'll do some Jirachi event stuff. You just did the Tanabata event in your game, Japan Rule Adventures. Oh, that sounds really fun. Look how cute the Pokemon Center looks, too. I wish they'd given us, like, a stepping stone that was shaped like stars. Because I'd like to put some sea stars in different areas. Oh, so I have lots of shrubs growing. Wait until you see the chaos that is this build area in Bleak Beach. Because it's chaos. Probably want mossy rocks. Anything else that I might want? Probably these. I'll grab a few boulders. Grab a couple more of those. A few more of those. These. That should be pretty good. And I can always cut down a stump. And then I think all the other stuff that I need is already over there. I'll grab these just because. I don't know, those feel like they could be appropriate in a jungle. Oh, a fly. Lovely. There's a fly in here. Thought maybe it was a jumping spider, and I like jumping spiders. They're fun. It's not a jumping spider though. Alas. I would have preferred it. Make sure I'm not missing anything else that I'll need. Okay, I think that's good. Head over to Bleak Beach now. I wish I could find a way to put Pikachu up. But I just don't think there's a way that it will stay very well. I don't have a ton of like setting stuff down room back here. It's kind of filled with books. Oh, I did good tiring the dogs out. Don't you love how I have a dog bed? And she is not sleeping in the dog bed. She's sleeping next to it. Hello, Absol. Yeah, I think we'll make Absol another mountain lion, maybe in Rocky Ridges. Oh, generate electricity complete. Cool. Let me show you all of the things that I have gathered after I collect my reward. Reward first. Oh, this place still needs so much work. I've done so much work on Bleak Beach and it still needs even more work. This game is never ending. In a good way, I think. This will keep me busy for a while. Okay, so here's what we did last week Thursday. I added a handful more trees at the top just to give it more of a full forested look. So here's what we have so far. A single wall done. And we have the corner that we put Ariados in over here, which I think looks really cute. We have our mountain lion our Persian as our mountain lion here. I'd like to like kind of spiff that up a little bit more, make that a little cuter. The waterfall is filling in pretty nicely. It's a little matchy-matchy though. I think the waterfall needs a little bit of work. And then I have a bunch of shrubs and flowers that I've been growing so that I can have different colors. So we have more variety of shrubs now that I can replace some of the red shrubs with as we start filling out more of this stuff. Because the other animals, we put Executor and Chatot in there. We need the Torchic line and... yeah, Chatot and the Torchic line still need to go in here. At least some members of the Torchic line. And I have to make a decision on what I want to do with this area. We were thinking some sort of educational zone. Maybe we have it be like a jungle plants, because the idea, this is a jungle, right? This is a jungle type biome. We are combining jungles from around the world because we only have so many different types of plants in this game. Can only make so many types of jungles. But the idea is that this is a very forested, jungly area. So originally I thought I wanted Chatot like among the trees because parrot, but maybe Chatot could be like a guide and we have, because Chatot likes microphones. Is this connecting? Is this like, am I is this too silly, or does this sound like a thing that could work? Like a guide taking you through the jungle. We have some educational things, maybe about the types of plants found in the jungle. What would make it look educational? Man, I wish I had photos of my time in Costa Rica from high school and what types of, like a jungle nature center, jungle nature reserve. Does that sound interesting? Just found more broken tile you have to replace. Oh no, Brian, I'm sorry. In Pokopia? That's a bummer. The magazine racks for the info center. Thank you, Wigwig. Writing that down. I bet there's posters too. That would make sense. Nature Education Center or like a field station. We've done a field station. Let me show you where the field station is. I mean, if we want a second one. Like Bleak Beach could be our heavy research area because we already have one research area. This will be the Lighthouse Observatory Tower eventually. We have a field station over here that Lapras runs. Lapras runs this field station here. So we have information, or like a study site happening over here. Lapras's habitat is over there. We have a fishing dock for important research collection. We have our birds that like to hang out over here. Our flightless cormorant with Cramorant, and our pelican with Pelipper. You unlocked the Magnite mood! Yay! Well done! Yeah, that'll be so handy for doing any of the builds that you're going to start. And then we have a research station in here, so there's cooking. It's a little bit inspired by like some of the cute research stations that I've lived in, and the barracks that I've lived in for research, so... We have a little science experiment happening over here. Nothing that needs a hood, of course. So this science experiment does not require a hood environment. That's in Professor Tangrowth's lab. Data entry, a little library of things, sandwiches for everybody doing field work, grubby research notes from the field, everybody's tasks for the next day on the board. So this is where I've done a research station before, and then I'm planning on turning the SS Anne into a research boat. So maybe Bleak Beach is just like a research area, research central area. Lapras Field Station is perfect as it is, so perhaps a nature education center with guided tours. Okay, yeah, I like that. Maybe like a sign that we could say when the guided tours are happening. Oh, fantastic idea, Wigwig. Sign. Tour sign. Yeah, okay. I like, we haven't done like a nature education center. Like we have educational things in Withered Wastelands, but it's more like representative of the different areas. It's not particularly educational. Oh, that's right, I can go down this way. But yeah, I want all of this heavily forested and vegetated. That's my goal. And some of this I'll have to switch out some things so that it, like I want to put more rocks in here, move some of the plants, put some rocks down, that kind of thing. But that won't take terribly long. Oh, you don't remember what photo you sent? No worries, no worries. You love how the magnets wobble its wings? Oh yeah, when you're going really fast. When you hit B and you go really fast. Yeah, it's super cute, isn't it? Magnemite. Ditto Magnemite is just adorable and perfect. I love them. So that's, maybe we focus a little bit on the nature center tonight then. So we'll clutter up this wall here with things. I think that's a good place to start. Kind of want these vines to not be brown though. I think having some brown vines is a vibe. But I don't know that I necessarily want it to be these ones. Let me just grab those. Because I can always hydrate them. Gotta do dinner prep and unload the dishwasher? Thank you for letting me know, Zelda. I appreciate you. I have to unload my dishwasher one of these days too. I did them. I loaded it. I lack another human to help with chores right now. I do want the hanging vines there though, so let's... What? Excuse me? I don't have to have... Whoa, wait, they made an improvement to the game. I don't have to do the super awkward putting blocks down to break them anymore? Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's a nice quality of life improvement. Thank you, Pokopia, for that. Yeah, I think we do like maybe a couple of the vines that are hanging be brown. Just a couple though. Do I have any hanging vines over here? I have none. We'll just put some here. Right, it looked like it was going to let me put something there for a moment. Yeah, I think it adds like a nice difference to have some of the brown vines too. Good to know. So now we have to clutter this with trees, and I have a ton of trees in my inventory, and I have this box full of trees, and look at all of these shrubs. Do we think I have enough shrubs? I think I might be good. I think I might finally feel confident that I have enough shrubs. And I still have more that I can place. Pick up a couple more trees. Because where am I at on trees? 10, 13, 19. And then some dried trees. So that's not so bad. Not so bad on trees. Welcome back, Vincent. How are you doing? I was just showing off what the plan is for today. We're going to turn this into a visitor center, like an educational center on jungles in general. And I think Chatot is going to live here. Chatot's going to be our guide for this experience. You're doing great. Oh, that's so good to hear. That's so good to hear. You like that? You like that idea? Okay, cool. Excellent. I did not bring Pokemetal or blocks of Pokemetal. I have this one transporter. Okay, I have to run back to Withered Wastelands really quick and grab some power line stuff because otherwise it's gonna bother me that there's all these power lines here. Hope I'm doing well. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. I am doing well. Look at the Ushka, just so sleepy. She heard me say her name. What a cutie patootie. One of these days I'm gonna get a chair that lets the pups snuggle me while I'm playing. One of these days. Grab those. Hopefully I won't have to go to... Oh wait, I did bring Pokemetal blocks. It was right there in front of me. We'll grab this too, just in case. I don't need this. Oh. Well, we have Pokemetal on us as well. 5 of those, and let's just make a few more of these power transmitters. Because that's ultimately what I need. I don't need 99. I think like 20 should be plenty. Taco, you getting up to move around? Oh, and he's down again. Anything else that would make sense in this jungle? I think... Let's check our lights here. For the visitor center. I love the Pokeball lamps. Oh, oil lanterns, I think, and lanterns make a ton of sense for the visitor center. The resort light, I feel like, makes sense. Let's just grab all the fire pits. Why not? I think some of the surface lights. I think the mushroom street lights might be cute. And then I want to get some lights that go on walls, which I'm pretty sure I can make. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. I don't know, I feel like something is saying spotlights to me. Oh, but I'd have to make them. Hello, Ushka. How's it going? Hi, girly. She's coming over to say hi. You are so soggy. You are so soggy. I wish this was on camera, though. camera. That's what we have the dog cam for. Backing up. Welcome back, Zelda. Okay, I think that should be plenty. Back to Bleak Beach. I think the Nature Center is going to have to expand a little bit in size. Let's see if I can find... Don't think I clicked anything. Alright, I think we're good. Oh. Oh my goodness, I have no idea what nature center I would have went to in high school. National parks. So a hiking trail. I should make a hiking trail through it. Through all of this. What does your building look like, Cloud Forest Nature Center in Costa Rica? What does your building look like? Do you have... Do you have images? I see like bridges, hiking trails. Yeah, I'm not really seeing pictures of their visitor center. If anyone knows a particular like jungle research or jungle nature center or like conservation center, let me know and we can look at that. It looks like mostly they make things out of wood at some of these. Seems like a nice vibe. Yeah, we'll go with like a nice wood building. Let me kind of show you what I'm looking at. So this is the website I found. Cute little wooden buildings, lots of round, naturey situations. This is in southern Costa Rica. It was just kind of the first one that I looked at. This looks like it might be like a cabin. Ooh, maybe like cabins for Pokemon to live in or visitors to stay in. A treetop tower. Treetop tower might be fun. To see the top of the rainforest. Retreat experience. This one looks a little bit commercialized, but it's something that I can build off of. Which is what I need at the moment. The Hoh Rainforest in Washington. Heading out to run some errands. Thank you for hanging out, America. Fuck yeah, it was great having you in chat. Thank you so much for hanging out today and seeing the chat. It was so good to have you in chat. Thank you. Have a great rest of your day. They have a picture of the buildings. It was pretty cool when you went there. Lots of exhibits and information with labeled trees. Oh, labeled trees is a great idea. Thank you for the lurk and work. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And it's the HO Rainforest. Ho Rainforest. Let me pull this up. So yeah, there is rainforest on the North American continent, like in the northern part in Washington area of the United States and southern Vancouver in Canada. They are technically temperate rainforest. Not the same type of rainforest that I'm making, but this, hopefully the information about what the buildings look like will be helpful and like how they set up. Anything else? It's an Olympic National Park. My goodness, I have scrolling now for the number of tabs that I have. Lots of images of the rainforest itself. A lack of what their visitor buildings look like. It looks like a beautiful area. Ah, dining and lodging. That might... Here we go. Ha, I found something. Dining and lodging. Here we go. Visitor center, double doors. Some sort of walkway over a river. Little waterfalls. Okay, so making a little waterfall somewhere I think is a great idea. Cute slug photo. Okay. It's something. I have something to work with. Close some of these. Because that is a lot of tabs. Small cafe. Ooh, a small cafe is a great idea. Almost mentioned you're back from the ads. Welcome back from the ads, Vincent. Thank you for hanging out through the ads. I do really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I never got around to making my other cafe, so we can definitely do a cafe here. I mean, the Blaziken line needs to do something, right? What's up? Oh! Okay, this is... Pokemon are wanting... Oh my goodness. Everybody wants a request from me. We're gonna worry about... We gotta do some building. And then we can worry about requests. I can't do requests right now. Let me grab some... Speaking of building, let me grab some building materials. Oh my goodness, so many Pokemon want to talk. We're gonna grab these roof tiles. Might as well grab some plaster walls, some wooden flooring. A canoe? Why not? Why not grab a canoe? At this point, we need something to build off of. I need to get more fresh water for making soup. Ooh, we got fresh water, finally. I need a path that leads back here now as well. There's no proper path that leads over here. So this nature center. First things first, I definitely need... I mean, we don't need this much pathway, I don't think. I can steal some of this pathway. Oh, that does have to remain pathway, however. It like this for now. I need to set down the power line things because that is going to drive me up a wall. If we have these power lines everywhere, I will bury them later. For now, they're gonna stay like that. Little boxes are better than having power lines. Alright, that's better. And everything is still really well lit. Oh, what did I fall down? Oh, there's a hole there. Did I mean to have a hole there? Oh, I do have beaches. I have seashore grass, we can fill that. Okay, this needs to be larger. I think it might need to fill out this entire space. And then maybe go into the wall a little bit. What all is back here? Do I need to worry too much? Ooh, what are you? Nope, nope. Yep. Oh, that needs to get put back. Right, distraction done. I think we'll need to build into the wall a little bit, which is something that I love to see in nature centers. I love when they build into a hill because it's very good for like being efficient with electricity and with heating costs. Again, not what I wanted to do. I wanted to be Magnemite. I really like when nature centers build into the sides of buildings. I think it looks really nice. One of the first places that I did research at did that with their building. They built into several hills, and it really helped with heating costs, especially in the winter. This is in southern Michigan, so it does get pretty chilly. And I'd like to do something similar with this. We'll build into the hillside a little bit. Also saves us slightly from having to put as many trees there. We're going to run out of trees again. It sounds absurd, and yet I know it's going to happen. So, let's grab these vines. Oh, I'm so happy that you've just put vines down now without having to put a block behind them. I'm absolutely delighted by that update. Because before, to get drapey vines, you had to have a block behind it, and now you don't have to have a block behind it. You can just put the drapey vines down. It's wonderful. Yeah, I didn't know they did that either, and I just discovered it. I was putting a vine down, it was like, it just lit up like I could put the vine down over air. I mean, there has to be a vine that's connected to a block, obviously. But yeah, the drapey vines, you don't have to have a block behind them anymore. They just kind of quietly changed that. Again, not complaining. Yeah, if you have one started, let me show you what it looks like. Sorry, too many animals. I have stuff coming, animal stuff in my eye. Let me show you. So I have this block here. This is my starting block. I go down. I no longer have to put blocks behind it. It's just letting me make a hanging vine without having to put blocks down behind it. Which is so, so nice. Good. I have time to fix it. Oh, you did it yesterday! Nice! Keep thinking you hear Dreepy and get excited? We can go visit Dreepy in a minute. We haven't looked at that habitat in a while. So we can go visit Dreepy. So I think the visitor center on this side is at a good area, and then we'll expand outward this way. Oh. Let me just grab these. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome in. Hello, hello. So yeah, we'll remove all of these. Do we like the terracotta orange still? No! I have to fly up there again. Almost made the jump. Man, that's such a nice quality of life update that they gave us. Not having to put blocks behind for vines. Fantastic. And then we'll plan the layout for this building. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna try though. Oh, I did make it. Sweet. Love that. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the sub, Ember. So good to see you. Hello, hello. You're late to stream because you were in a cave today. That's super exciting. What kind of cave are you in? You don't have to say where if you don't want to, but maybe what kind of cave? Because that sounds like a really fun adventure. We are building a jungle learning center. I think learning center might be the word that I'm sticking with. Like a nature center, but also learning educational building for our jungle habitat that is still... This is probably my biggest build to date, is this jungle habitat. Which started because of Chatot. Like, Chatot is the reason why this whole build is happening. And so Chatot deserves a learning center. I think it's for the best. You post cave pics on Discord. Ooh, excellent. It was a cave that was carved out by an underground water source. Oh, those are such cool caves. Thank you, Ember. Ember, I have to show you. Z, Wigwig Cosplay, and I all went to Chicago this past weekend. And we got to see the Pokemon Fossil Museum. And it was really great! It was really cool. I'll be posting more of the Fossil Museum from the Field Museum on Discord later. So all the photos that I shared earlier on stream, I'm going to post to Discord later. So, super cool stuff. It was really fun. But yeah, in Pokopia today, we're building a jungle learning center for the jungle area. And I think we're at where it's now faster to do Magnemite mode. At this point. Ushka is bad at bed. There is dog cam today. Yeah, Z is in London. Like the UK, London. So I have the dogs for stream today. I will have them Thursday as well. I got them all tired out by spraying them with the hose because they love chasing the hose water. So they got all nice and tired out from that. And hopefully they stay sleeping. That's the goal. I have activities for them, namely toilet paper rolls for them to shred if they start getting a little too antsy. And Taco's under the desk. Fortunately, he'd rather be under the desk than on camera. I know, she is bad at bed. She'll sleep next to it, but she won't sleep on it. There's even toys on there for her. I've done my best. And then we'll have to figure out what to do with our fire, because our fire chickens are going here. Our torch chick line is all going in this area too, because jungle bird. Our chickens are jungle fowl. I learned that fact, and I cannot unlearn that fact. It's all I can think of. This silly little bird that we eat eggs from is a jungle bird. Alright, back to Magnemite mode. So we can replace some of these floorings. Oh, and I am out of flooring. Okay, so I need to go make more flooring. But let's at least get... Do I like the plaster? I don't dislike the plaster. Let's head back to Withered Wastelands and see what I want to do for the walls. I definitely want to build it back into this area, like into the mountain, like maybe even having a classroom that peeks out over the forest situation. And then we'll get into some plant clutter. My favorite part of decorating. Let's see what we have. Because we don't even have to go with those wooden floors. We can go with a different wooden floor. The light wood, I feel like, seems kind of fun. There's also those diagonal wooden ones. I like the diagonal wooden floors. Ooh, the crisscross. These ones might be fun. Perfect for a cafe floor. Let's at least make a few of these for the cafe. When we finally get around to that. Hardwood floor. I feel like these cushions make a lot of sense in this area. Let me see if I have any pre-made already before I make more. Don't know that I'm feeling the marble so much this time. The foundation kind of looks okay. Rose, cobblestone. The stylish stone is cute. Shop flooring. Hexagonal flooring looks pretty cool. I kind of want more of a warm type of flooring. Maybe we'll do... We'll do the diagonal flooring. Tatami mats are cute. And if we decide we need other types of flooring, we'll do that. These stylish walls are cute. I don't know if they're quite what I want for this area. Pop art wall? Maybe. Light wood wall? Oh wait, so I'm either feeling the plaster walls, because I did kind of like the look of the plaster walls. They do look kind of nice. That's metal. We don't need a metal wall. That's a little intense. Okay, do I have plaster wall? There's the foundation. Ushka is covering up. Ushka's covering up the screen. Stone, marble. Fluffy. This is all carpet. Pop art wall. Okay, I kind of dig these pop art walls. Well, maybe we go with the whole thing because there's a full situation of them. Oh, they're all gonna take Poke Metal. Rough. Yeah, I don't like the wooden pillars. We'll start with this. Maybe we'll do some... I won't worry about doors so much yet. We'll make a few of these. I know I have a bunch, and we'll grab some too. I don't think we'll need 80 of those. I think 20 should be fine, plus what I already have. Again, I don't think I'm going to need that many of that part of the roof. I'm probably making way too many. I will need a bunch of the rooftop stuff. Oh! I'm out of bricks. That's a problem. Do I have any already made? No, I do. Okay, I have flat brick roofs. Excellent. We'll do some skylights. Why not? Wooden posts. Logs are going to be handy, I suspect. Sure, we'll grab some partitions. That doesn't belong there. Oh my goodness, everybody is going to be requesting things. Oh no, too many items. Too many items. It'll be fine. Wood flooring. We'll grab more of that. Yes, I have those. Hexagonal flooring. Lots of stone. Pattern. Okay, lots of plaster wall too. What color of plaster wall do I currently have? So I'm pretty sure... Well, we'll grab it because it won't hurt to have it. And that doesn't go there. Oh my goodness, too many things. Oh, the brick that I wanted to put away. I will have to get some bricks started. I don't think I need any of these yet. These will be cool to add in somewhere. I don't think this is the place. At least not yet. Let me grab clay and get some fire Pokemon started on making me more bricks. And let me find some fire Pokemon. Okay, we just moved the Charizard line over here. They're all home. Fantastic. I love that. They're all home. Alright, Charmander's working. We gotta get Charizard working. Vines, handy, but not what I need at the moment. Charizard, I need you to make some bricks. Yes. Thank you for making those bricks. Let's go find Charmeleon. Hopefully they don't burn down their house. It should be fine. They're all working on bricks, and then next I need to find the Chandelure line. They are also fire Pokemon that are in here. Look at them go. They are working in tandem. Oh, she's just being so cute. Graveyard area over here. That definitely needs some work. Okay, so I can't ask that one. Sorry, I have other stuff for you. Okay. 10 squishy clay to lantern. Let's see if I can find... I'm pretty sure I had Chandelure. Yeah. Hopefully if I summon them in, they won't have a request for me, because I'm down a fire type. With the recent update, you've finally got the fire Pokemon to use the community box to make bricks in a row. Oh, fantastic. That's a great idea. That's a fantastic idea. I should really be leaving community boxes by fire types. You know, I do it with paint and trash. Why don't I do it with any other Pokemon? That's a fantastic idea. Hello, Lo-Fi Lord. How are you doing? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this is one of my favorite areas. This is one of the first ones that I decorated on stream. For doing like natural areas is this Riparian river system. Okay, I don't think I have any more fire Pokemon over here. Oh wait, no, I have Arcanine. Are you going to... Oh, cool, you didn't come from underground this time. I'm gonna have every single fire Pokemon in Bleak Beach and Withered Wastelands making me bricks. Because we need some bricks. We're out. Okay, back to Bleak Beach. How's life? Life's going really well. I had a great weekend. Went to the Pokemon Fossil exhibit this weekend, which was super fun. It's fine, but the next days will be insanely hot. Yeah. I've heard that it's, like, obscenely hot in Europe right now. Oh my goodness, 40 degrees Celsius? That's way too warm. I'm glad that you're prepared because, yeah, those are dangerous levels of temperature. So very glad to hear that you're prepared. Or toast, oh no, oof, yeah. I'm sure there's lots of resources for staying cool, but some that I've heard that I thought were pretty intelligent, and some that I've used myself are like putting, like I put t-shirts, like a damp t-shirt in the freezer to put on when I need to cool off, or to at least wrap it like as a scarf around my neck. I've seen people do that with like their bed sheets. Put damp bed sheets in the freezer so that they freeze, and then when you go to sleep, it's a little bit more cool. Fans blowing over a bowl of ice. That kind of stuff. Let's eat some bread. It's 104 degrees Fahrenheit. Thank you, Hannah, for translating that. Yeah. 104 degrees Fahrenheit. That's way too warm. Oh my goodness, hello, Jamchi! Welcome in! Here comes the Infernal Parade! Welcome in, Infernal Parade! Hello, Raiders! Hi, Jamchi! How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, if you are new here, my name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who plays games inspired by nature, and then, like Pokemon, I play a lot of Pokemon right now. And then I talk about nature and animals and animal facts and ecology and biology and that kind of stuff. So if you would like to hang out and stick around, you are welcome to join chat and ask lots of questions and enjoy the ride. If you need to raid and run, please feel free to take care of yourself and get some after stream self-care. Do what you gotta do. But thank you so much, Shamchi, for bringing your community here again. Oh, it's so good to see you. And it's going super well. I went to the Fossil Museum this weekend, which is why I got the Pikachu. Got it at the Field Museum, which is super cool. You're playing some Champions with the Lion. Mega Pyrar. Ooh, cool. How is Champions going for you? What's your build around Pyrar? I don't do a lot of battling, but I love making teams and like breeding Pokemon and getting Pokemon set up for battling, even if I don't enjoy the battling part myself. But what kind of team, if you want to share, no need to share if you don't want to, but if you want to share what kind of team that you have, I'd love to hear what you're doing with Mega Pyroar, because that sounds really fun. There are now K photos on Discord. Thank you, Ember. When I get them, mostly because you're in there going, ooh, Dewfeathers would like these for Pokopia reference. I appreciate you, Ember. Thank you, thank you. I can't wait to use them as references. It's been super fun running a Sun team with Whimsicott and Cantonian Ninetales. Ooh, cool. Is that Cantonian Ninetales with Drought? Is that what? Because I did a Drought Ninetales for a while too, and I really enjoyed the Drought Ninetales. That was a fun one. She gets cool new abilities when Mega Evolving that boosts her Fire type moves. Oh, fantastic. That sounds like a fun Mega to play. With Ninetales and Whimsicott, yeah. That sounds like a fun team. Drought Ninetales, nice, nice. I love that. Love that. That's gonna be so cool. Okay, now the question is, what? No, this is the cafe flooring. Which hardwood flooring do I want? I think I kind of want the diagonal one. I kind of like the look of the diagonal flooring. Also, I have a ton of it. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Gonna be lurking while winding down with some people. Thank you so much for raiding. I really appreciate you bringing your community here. It means so much. And please get your after stream self-care. Enjoy your after stream wind down. And thank you so much for the lurk too. Yeah, I'm not super interested in playing Champions myself, but I love hearing about it and I love watching other people play it. Maybe one day I will be interested in doing more battling, but for right now, building a Pokopia is much more my vibe. What I'm enjoying. I'm just gonna keep doing that for a while, but I love hearing about Champions. Oh my goodness. Seeing what everybody's doing in the game. Okay, we have this. Let's put our pop our wall down. I can even choose a new area for the entranceway. I don't think it's that different. Let's just build a full building situation before I add like underneath, just so I see kind of what things look like. I do kind of like this brown. The brown and orange I think is really cute. be placing things a lot faster. I figured it out. I know I definitely don't use Magnemite to its fullest potential. And then this is supposed to be the top of it, huh? This is the top of the pop art? I guess it matches the bottom. The teal just seems a little out of place. Wow. Okay, so here's the entrance to the building. Oh, look at the top of that. I don't want to cover that. That's cute. Well, maybe we make this, because I had the idea, if this is going to go back in here, to have part of a wall be a counter. So maybe the teal is the counter. Turn it into a table or counter? Yeah, as well as being part of the wall. I think that's a fantastic idea. Great minds, Ember. Great minds think alike. Yeah. I don't love how matchy-matchy it is. It just needs to exist to start. It just needs to exist. Let's... I want there to be a classroom situation. Maybe, like, how big am I making this? Doesn't have to be as tall as some of the other things that I've made. Do I like the pitched roof with this? Does that match the orange? Yeah, that looks like a similar enough orange. I don't know, what do we think? Is that orange? I think it's a similar enough orange. The orange and the teal is getting me right now. Doesn't need to match, it needs to go. What do we think? You love orange and teal? So we like these together? It's more that I'm not familiar with it. I don't dislike it. I'm mostly just like unfamiliar with it. Complimentary. Okay. I can certainly live with it. I don't dislike it. It's more like I just am not used to it is all. You writing that? Well, thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all. Color theory high five. You don't immediately love it, but you're also not used to it. Yeah, that's where I'm at too. I mean, my friend did orange and teal for her wedding, so it's not like I haven't experienced it before. I can see a vision with this as like a background to something else. By itself, I don't love it, but I think with other things cluttering up the room, I will like it. We're just not quite there yet. Yeah, it is empty. And I need to make like rafter situations. I don't have sliding doors. Let's start, I think we start building into the wall now for the back part of the building. It needs windows too. I think once I have windows, it definitely needs windows. Okay. Time to go. Oh! Let me check the radar really quick. That was thunder. I was expecting rain, but not thunder today. Let me just check real quick what we're getting. Okay, it still says just rain. Just a heavy rain. Okay. I can live with a heavy rain. So I'm thinking this would be like a classroom situation. Okay, what's going in the nature center? The nature center needs to have an entryway with information, a back part that likely has more specific information about something. So we have an entry area, a place to gather to go on excursions, which I'm assuming will start here. This will be the excursion starting area. This would be, I think, part of a classroom. And then I wanted like an upper classroom too, like over here. I don't know if that classroom is going to connect to the building or not. Maybe it will. Maybe this will even have a second story. This might morph. This might morph throughout the build. Classroom needs to be a little bit bigger than this. I think I can get away with going back decently far. You just had a huge rain sail over it? Okay, no hail. Okay, fantastic. Good to know. Thank you, Wigwig. You're blessed by cat paws? Is that a Eugene? Hello, Ushka. You're safe. You're okay, girly. Oh, you don't like the thunder, do you? No, that was scary. That was scary. You're a good girl. You're okay. You're safe. You're safe. It's okay. I get a little scary there for a moment. Gotta go and get some comfort from Mom. Look at your brother. You're okay, puppies. You're okay. What's up? You hear some more thunder? Sorry for the borks, everyone. I got dogs. I've been cleaning and stuff, and you're washing bedding, which is offensive. Of course it is. Okay, Kako, that's enough. Thank you. I know, I hear it. I hear it too. No scream. No scream. I know, the disembodied borks of Taco from under the desk. Let's see if give you a better view than the ceiling. How about we take a peek at the jungle? Look at that. You want this? You want this? Wow. You don't even want our favorite toy? Okay, I'm gonna put her favorite toy over there. Give one to Taco too. Okay. We're interested in the toy, which is a toilet paper roll. For those keeping track. Oh, never mind. We're no longer interested in the toy. I'm thinking maybe a stairway that leads to where the other classroom is. Yeah, because I think this now goes back far enough that I'll feel good putting the other classroom up over here. I know, I hear it, buddy. I know, I know. Sorry, everyone. This is a lot of thunder for them. I have licky treats if I need them, but I was hoping to be able to get away with just the toilet paper rolls. Yeah, there's lots of thunder. I'm hearing it now. I would put like peanut butter in the toilet paper rolls, but then they'll eat them, and I just want them to shred the toilet paper, not eat it. Hopefully that'll keep them busy for a moment. Thank you for your patience with them. They can only do so much against thunder. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be above the other classroom. I think this should be enough height above the other classroom. So it needs to be like 4 high. Thank you, Taco. I know, I hear it too. It's so scary. Sorry for Borks, everyone. You need to be in my lap again? The audacity of this human. This guy is making big scary sounds. Hello, Z! There's a thunderstorm happening that just started. So the dogs are struggling a bit if you hear them. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, we're getting some thunder boomers now. My weather app still only says rain. It does not say thunderstorms, even though it is now currently thunderstorms. Where is father? You're good, Z. No apologies. They have treats. If I gotta put Taco on my lap, I can put Taco on my lap too. He's just gonna get my nice pants on. It's a bit of a bummer. Your son! Your child misses you. Didn't mean to break all of that. I know, Taco. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I hear it too. I know, baby boy. You even slept like a responsible person. Yes, you did. We're making a nature center today for our jungle area. That's the current goings-ons of stream. Is this jungle area plan. That will all get replaced with wood. And it looks like I have reached the limits of where I can break through over here. How? What's my situation? This rock, which I suppose I could just move. And then I can just cover this up with grass again. Thank you, Taco. I know I hear it. I know. I'm so sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry. It's so scary. Dishonor on your family, dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow. Wait, catching up on chat. Yeah, poor scaredy boy. Welcome back, Vincent. We have some Borky dogs. Thunder Boomer is a toot type? That's hilarious. Maybe not a giant gas type like Jupiter, but close. Yes, true. Agreed, agreed. Going good so far. Was very hot. Yeah. Yeah, Lo-Fi Lord was saying it was really hot in Germany too. And Luxie as well. I know. He was so adamant about not sleeping. It was a good thing he slept, though. One of the many installments of the Trubbish Rubbish Files. Your dog Brutus keeps looking around for the barking dog. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mary. I'm sorry that the dogs are activating your dogs. They should settle down. It looks like the storm is mostly past. They're just anxious. They're just a little nervous. Fortunately, I don't have a noise-canceling microphone. It's time to make dinner, but you can't wait to see how this comes out. Thank you so much for hanging out, Ember. It was so good to see you again today. And thank you for the cave pics. I can't wait to look at them. I'm so excited to look at the cave pictures. You saw a toot bus? Z? That's hilarious. A collection with many volumes. You grilled here the weekend is supposed to become super toasty. Yeah. I know, Taco does that too when dogs bark on stream. He looks around. It's like, what was that? I didn't agree to this. Oh, I won't feel bad about doing... about doing 4 high. Turn these. No, I don't want to break those. Keeps breaking things I don't want to break. This was the spotted cliff. Maybe we can turn those into like egress windows type, or like I can do the slanted window situation. Annoying. I have to do this one at a time. Hello, Ishka. You're okay. You're safe. You're safe. Yeah. It's okay. It's all gone. It's all gone. Okay. You don't really like sitting in my lap, or I'd let you up here. I'd let you up here if you liked it, but you don't really seem to like it all that much. Okay. This will be a smaller classroom situation, I think. Oh, well, I was going to build the stairs there, but I don't think the stairs are going there. Oh, Ishka, you're okay. I know you're okay. Do you want to try sitting in my lap? You don't like sitting on my lap. Hey, you like the shirt? I'm glad you like the shirt. Okay, 1 second. Catching up. You cooked everything you could cook before noodles and potato stuff, so when it's hot, we don't heat up the kitchen. Oh, that's a fantastic idea, Lo-Fi Lord, yeah. It's all good. It's very funny. He's now focused out the window trying to find the barking. Good enrichment for him. You were inside like all day, too busy trying to catch the tube, not get killed by London traffic. Yeah, valid. Yeah, I showed off your shirt too, Z. I showed off Z's shirt on stream as well earlier. That we got from the Fossil Museum. Oops, sorry for that mic shirt flop. Oh look, we have a Taco on stream. Hi Taco. Oh, good boy. How's it going? We have a corgi on the bed. You can't see him because the butterflies block his face. There he is. Well, you're being a good boy. No, go back to bed. Good boy. Hopefully this will keep them a little bit busy for a while. We don't usually have Taco on the stream. There he is. You'll allow it. Endeavor to gather evidence on the morrow. Okay, valid. Oh yeah, the stream started with a screen full of lizards. It was delightful. Your soapbox of why do we not have specific verb phrases meaning to catch the subway? Agreed. Butterfly over his face did look like a mask. Now it looks like a little hat. It's so cute. Butterfly Borker. Just about to say this. Taco Tuesday. It is Taco Tuesday. That's true. No, don't worry, Z. You're good. You're good. A little headband. Yeah, it is like a little butterfly headband. Taco, you're beautiful. Taco, you're so cute. Thanks for being on the stream. Do I need to put you in my lap? Will you settle down? You're still so soggy. Oh, no, that was good. It's a good taco. Now Ushka's under the desk. They've decided to trade. Father's in England, so here's my fascinator. Alright, this will be the stairway. Which should go near the other classroom. I will move things around if needed. Oh, yep, there's the other classroom. So, like, one more round actually would have been good. Oh wait. I'll put those... Is it all spotted cliff rock? I think it is. Yeah, are we settling down now? Are we feeling better? Nago's lays royally in style. It's true. He is a very stylish little man. Oh. One more over would be good. I'll correct things in a minute. Yeah. This should be good. I think. hopefully make this prettier. Yeah. Oops, too much. So this will be one classroom, and then there will be a stairway here leading to the other classroom. Good. There we go. Oh, now we're settled down again. Good, Taco. I know, that was so scary. That was a lot of scary sounds. You did so good, Mr. Man. Yep, I just need to put that up there. And I need to put, like, ceilings and stuff in. And I think I want this back a little farther. It'll be a nice big classroom. This stairway ended up working out better than I expected. I'm quite pleased. Tell him his Cape Cod friend Phil agrees. Taco Phil agrees that thunderstorms are scary. Because they are scary. They are. Let's put... Whoops. Can I jump? Nope. I have to go up the stairs to put it down. Wait. That's where I needed it. There. One more. Hopefully that went where I wanted it. Yes, it did. Excellent. Okay, so now we have what will become a cute little classroom. Let's put some walls down. And putting walls down will tell me how much more I need to push this back out. I'll need to put brick there. Oh no! Magnemite mode. The flippy boobies don't like this guy's boom shake. No, they really don't. They're not a fan of thunder. And they do okay with, like, you know, like having thunder as sleep. It's like a sleep music situation. They're okay with that. That doesn't bother them so much. But yeah, you're showing me your little thing. Yeah, you're good. You're safe. Thank you for showing me your toilet paper roll. It's very cute. I hope you can't see it. I wonder if I go to just chatting, if you'll be able to see it. Ushka, come back here. Ushka, come back up. Show off your roll. Show off your toilet paper roll. Oh, you can't see it. Can I turn off my chat? Oh, nope. I can't. Oh, now you can see her. There, see, she's showing off her little toilet paper roll. You're so cute, sweetie. You're so cute. Little head tilt, yeah. News from Pokemon Go, they want to change the PvP system. Oh, that's really interesting, Lo-Fi Lord. That's super interesting. The Orange Children are having a bad Thunder day. They are. Yeah. I know, wasn't that precious? So, Z, the plan in Pokopia today, I don't know if you heard me before, is we're in the jungle that I was making before, and I'm making a nature center, nature jungle learning center, I think is what I'm gonna call it, the jungle learning center. So there's gonna be a classroom here. I just made some steps to have a second classroom up here, which will have some skylights in it, I think. They're not gonna be huge classrooms, but they are gonna be classrooms. So that's what I'm currently working on. Is this building. That's what we're doing today. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like the idea. Oh, I didn't put Ditto back on my lap. Ditto is my pillow for holding the controller. That's what I use my Ditto plushie for. I bring it to every stream. So this will go through here, into this classroom area. Oh my goodness, everybody wants my attention. Hopefully this is big enough. Maybe we'll do one more round of breaking through rock. Just because it's all feeling a little small, but it's not like I'm gonna have 20 Pokemon in here. I'm gonna have not that many. Oh, did not mean to do double. Gotta put so many cliff stones back. I'll have to read up on the changes for Pokemon Go. That's exciting. I don't do a ton of PvP. Again, not like super into battling. Not that I can enjoy it sometimes. But I have to be in the right mood, and that mood doesn't happen very often. And then the pop art ceiling. Or the pop art... Maybe we make this the ceiling. It's a cool... I feel like this would be a cool ceiling. I can't reach it. I have to go up a level. Gotta be in Magnemite mode. Okay, we have a base. Oh, I forgot to put all of it over here. Your pet mice growing up had a field day with like toilet paper rolls? What did they have a field day with? Oh, the toilet paper rolls, yeah. They are a great cheap toy variety for pets. And these two love shredding them. They're not shredding them today. I think the thunder really scared them. They're finally settling down though. Yeah, Ushka's curled up under the desk now. Please letting her have some time near my feet, I suppose. Oh, you're being so cute. You're so cute. Look at him. Just a precious little angel. Not biased about my pets at all. Not at all. Oops. I'm going to need a lot more of these. Especially if I'm going to turn them into the ceiling. Let's just see how that looks. This is going to be a really, like, no windows room. But maybe we'll do that thing that some places do where they have, like, windows looking into their learning centers. So you can see... Oh, I think it needs to be up one. This is too low. Out of food? I have plenty of food. Back, had to go fill some zucchini boats for dinner. Ooh, yum. Zucchini boats for dinner sounds delicious. I'm hoping the first 2 zucchinis that are on my plant. I have 2 zucchinis on my zucchini plant. Really exciting. I have a million more flowers, so there's going to be a ton more zucchini where these came from. But I'm really excited. I'm really excited to harvest some zucchini. So I'm hoping they'll be ready by the time Z gets back from London. I'm gonna do like a little cheater situation here because I don't need to fill this whole thing with the same block. This looks pretty cute. I like this as a ceiling. I know, buddy. I'm so sorry. I hear it too. Sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry. It's so scary. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm glad you like the tile. I now have to make more of it. Thank you, Ushka. Ushka, that's enough. Ushka, that's enough. Have your little toilet paper roll. Yeah. Put you on that. It'll be a nice distraction from the thunder. See how safe you are. What a good boy you're being, Taco. Taco looks so scraggly from me dousing him with water. Okay, so yeah, that looks cute. It needs like lights and stuff. It definitely needs to have a little bit more. Hey, girly. Girly, that hurts. That hurts, girly. You're scratching me. Oops. Let's keep this up. The wall finished. And then where'd the flooring is? Oh, and I still need to put flooring down. Okay, cute little classroom situation. We'll put some stairs down to... I don't know what's going on here. This doesn't need... Oh, this doesn't need to be here. Which means I don't have to have as weird of a ceiling. But I still need more of the ceiling tiles. So since that's going to be the ceiling, I think I'm going to do more of a vaulted ceiling in here so that it's not quite as, like, condensed. I like this. I think I'm going to have this here so that I can do more walls. Welcome back, Luxie. Good to see you. I am doing some finishing touches on, like, layout for this building. Oh, I didn't want to break that much. I keep breaking too much. I want, like, a little bit of separation between. So I don't want it to look like we're just right at that entrance point. Watch, I end up putting cliff back there because that's how I'm doing my ceilings. It's fine. It's fine. We'll worry about that in a moment. I think. I'll have to cover all of this with grass on the other side. But I'm okay with that. I'm not sure what the front of this is going to look like yet. Haven't decided. Slowly but surely coming together. Let's go make more of the pop art stuff. I think I'm gonna need... Let's at least get this stairway. This is all so much vibes right now. I don't quite know what I'm doing. It's getting somewhere, though. Oh, it needs, like, some sort of transition. I wonder if it needs to be only the wall. the base. Because it looks really jarring. I don't know, maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm overthinking it. The likelihood of me overthinking it is pretty high. Maybe when I put stairs on it, it'll look a little better. Oh, I'm out of... Oh, I'm not out of stuff. I'm just out of energy again. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I do like how the orange looks. I like how it looks with the stone. And I think I'll like how it looks with the flooring. Remembering that I have options. So curious what this is going to look like from the underside. Trying to get as much done as I can before I go and build more. Oh, yeah, you can't even see it. That's good. Sorry everyone for the weird angles. Did I run out? Am I out of diagonal wood flooring? I am. Okay, so I need to make some diagonal wood flooring too. Okay, it's coming along. It's coming along. I know he's... Oh my goodness. That man. So eepy. We crave the diagonal. It'll come back. I'll get more diagonal. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're not gonna lose all of our diagonal. We'll get more. Oh, if you have a request for me, I can't do it right now. I have things to build. Oh, fantastic. I got rid of all of my Pokemetal, which I desperately needed. Triangles make hexagons, and hexagon is bestagon. I agree, hexagons are great. I very strongly agree with that. Do I have snacks and bubbly? I do, Z. I have my bubbly, and I have chocolates as a snack. And I had a proper lunch. Thank you for the hydrated dice straight, Z. Thank you for taking care of me from across the pond. I appreciate you. Oh, I need... We'll do 150 should be plenty. Good. Thank you for the untrip yourself. Hydrate thy meat person. Everybody join me. And with a good stretch. It's too weird time to set off firecrackers. Oh no, poor Faye. Yeah, people start setting them off so early. Wait. Sitting properly in my chair now. Oh, no, not stone filler. I don't want stone filler. Do a few more of these. Yeah, it's like as soon as they start selling them, as soon as they start selling fireworks, people start setting them off. Glad it's raining, some people can't right now. Yeah, good point. Great point. Was there anything else that I said I needed? I think I'm good. Don't know why browser autocorrected. Sebastus. Speaking with a Massel accent. That's so funny that autocorrect did that. Oh, man, is so cute. Sorry, I can't say his name or it will disturb him. If I say his name. Favorite is when it rains on July 4 and ruins people's plans. I love it. Set off nothing. My dogs will have peace. I will have peace. The people on the corner of my street won't set off full-on frickin' mortars. We've had the stuff land in our yard too. Oh, I just hate it. We have a big old tree that has dead branches. Can't stand it. Over the lake I can at least tolerate, because then it won't set things on fire. But I don't like that pollution is going in the lake either. Don't like that. Okay, back to Magnemite mode. Let's see what... Let's see what this looks like. I know, I hear it, buddy. You're okay. You're safe. Okay, you're okay. I know, buddy. I know, I hear it, I hear it. You're safe, you're okay. Wanna come here? You're safe. Okay. I know, it's scary. I know, Bert. I know, I heard it too. Can the thunder stop now? Can the thunder stop? My dogs are done being scared. Yeah, it's okay. You're safe. You get treats when it thunders out. Treats aren't so bad, are they? Those are nice to get. Didn't mean to bonk him right in the face. Sparklers only. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, agreed. Where did my mouse go? Peppy's really fussy about fireworks and storms. She gets needy and head boops. Aw, poor thing. Like right now, yeah. It is, yeah. One time you were dog sitting in Quincy over 4th of July and you took the dogs down to the beach to watch the storm rolling in, and then the storm came down on us. Oh no, and you got stoked and you stepped on a jellyfish. Yeah, that hurts. It was all worth it because no Boston fireworks. No respect to the Boston Pops, but full disrespect to the fireworks. Valid, yeah. Yeah, so many pets, and like veterans too, like people have PTSD from so many situations, like our veterans. Like, I'm all on board with like no fireworks. Give us a light show with like the drones, like the drone light shows that have become really popular. Give us those instead of fireworks. Give us something with like music and pretty scenery. We don't need bombs going off in cities and in countrysides, in our backyards. Like, I could do away with fireworks entirely, truly. Faye wasn't bothered by fireworks back home, but she's so high-strung here in the city she hates every sound. Aw, poor Faye. You've been lurking, hello, Cat of Diamonds, and playing your own Pokopia game. One of the cats just came over to cuddle against your knee and your ear keeps twitching. It barks. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to everybody with pets that my pets are being a little difficult today, but they're scared. I'm not gonna admonish them. Like, poor things. It's scary when it thunders, but I am sorry that the pet noises are affecting all of your pets too. People like fireworks on Cape Cod like Memorial Day, Labor Day because tourist assholes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Anytime people can find an excuse to set off fireworks, they're gonna do it. I would much rather see more drone light shows. At least they're actually dogs. Thank you, Taco. I know, I hear the cat. And now the cats are getting fussy. Oh no. Poor Kayana. She can't even be in here right now. Oh. Let's get these. Oh, man. Oh, goodness. Taco, thank you. Thank you. I know. I know. I know, buddy. Can we calm down? I know. I hear her too. I hear her too. I can hear the cat. Taco, thank you. We don't need to bark at the cat. We know she's there. She knows she's there. She can stay there. She'll get some sugs tonight. Promise these pets aren't neglected. It's not, at least they're actually dogs, not like when you were barking on stream and upsetting them. You thought it was funny because the ears are twitching in annoyance, but getting attention is more important than leaving the annoying sound. Oh, that is really sweet, Cat of Diamonds. That is really sweet. You speak dog too. Taco did not approve of the Massel accent. Must have come out here too. You're a sucker for some sparkly fireworks and hate how accessible they are. Should be for certain holidays and events only, set off by event groups that have obtained some sort of permission. Yeah, agreed. You would be upset too if humans suddenly talked back to me in your language with 35 grammar mistakes in one single sentence. You know, valid. Very valid. I'm gonna do a sneaky thing where I fill in with another type of material so I don't have to waste this expensive material on things that won't be seen. What should I fill it in with? I can do wood. Yeah, it shouldn't be seen at all, so... Oh, I wanted a higher ceiling, didn't I? Okay, so this has all gotta go. And I think we'll do it as Ditto because I could be a little bit faster with Ditto. Trying to set it up so I only hit 2 blocks at a time. Already forgot that I wanted a vaulted ceiling. Oh. Need more food. Yeah, that was Kayana meowing. Yep. Yeah, that was Kayana. She was being very loud. Taco read your fanfiction. He knows grammar is important to me, but you have a loose set of boundaries of what is correct. It's the rule here. Fireworks for New Year's Eve are only sold from the 28th December. Yeah, valid. They are an environmental disaster. Yeah. You and me both, Zelda. I wouldn't mind saying bye forever to fireworks. They're not they're not something that I like. I would rather our pets and our veterans feel safe more than hearing fireworks. That oh shoot, the classroom could have stayed. It's just this area. That's fine. I'm gonna have to go fly up there to pick everything up. And then we'll put stuff back down. I know, riveting, pick stuff up and put stuff down. I'm getting through it. I'm getting through it. And then I'll put the terracotta roof over this part. Pointing out the spectacles. Yeah, the sparklies. Yeah. Well, Zelda, that's the droid. Have you seen the they're not the light shows that are being done. What are they used? Drones. The drone light shows. I feel like the drone light shows could be like animated to have the big sparkly of fireworks, but without the sounds. And they already have like beautiful animations that they already do with these light shows. I feel like that's an alternative. Like a decently viable alternative to these, to the big boomers, you know. So I think we already have an alternative that's like really doable. if there's a will to implement it. Of course. There's got to be that will to implement it, because if that's not there, it's not going to happen. The drone shows are better, but there was recently a big crash of drones. Oh no! Yeah. Yeah, people will find some excuse for sure, unfortunately. But hopefully the crash just means that, like, drone operators get better at what they do, they get more efficient at their programming, so that crashes like that, because that's like a huge expense for these companies that own those drones, right? Okay, these can't be here in the final building, so I don't know what's gonna go there. Maybe more... maybe more of these? Please don't be replacing my roofs. Okay, we're not replacing my roof tiles. Oh, I am replacing... I am replacing stuff I don't want to replace, though. I'll have to fix that. Oh, I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like it. Ooh, what do I do? What do I do here? Because I can't stand that. It's gotta be something, though. I guess it doesn't have to be. It could be... like I put plants or educational something or other up there. I don't have to do... I don't have to do something. Moss? Ooh! Moss is always right. Moss is an idea. The other thing it could be is it could just be like a shelf, right? It could be like a shelf situation. Sparkly caves. Oh yeah, there's that sparkly cave rock. But would that go with the teal and blue? Is that gonna vibe with the teal and blue? Thank you, Taco. I know, I hear it. I hear it. Don't like that. either. Shoot. I mean, it needs something. That's the problem. Puffy Tree Pillar? I don't think Puffy Tree Pillar... I mean, I like it better than everything else. Maybe the leaf? Pokemon Wall is making you want mint chip. Valid. Valid. Find the name of it. I don't really like the green with that teal. The greens are leaning too yellow. Yeah, I agree. I don't really like the green. Could do like a log. Like, the idea is that this is just the supports for the ceiling. How do we, like... You know, this log is kind of orange. How do we like this log? Do we like that? Because it kind of matches the orange. Moss or... Oh, the grass. Yeah, the grass is a good idea. I'm kind of liking this log. Twitch needs to get their lays. Oh no! I'm so sorry, Justice, that the app is fighting you. Oh, that's so frustrating. I'm so sorry. You like the log? I'm kind of liking the log too. I wonder... Do I like sideways log? Just as like... Because I need a separation between the classroom and here. Oh, I'm just out of them. I kind of like it. Just, I don't know if I like it enough. Gotta eat. I'm sure enough for conversation about logs. Too busy trying to implement AI scraping against our will. Yeah. Which, if any of you all here are Twitch streamers, I'll pull the poll from Zelda's Discord. But there is a poll that you can vote in to hopefully keep Twitch from implementing absolute nonsense. So that we don't have to have AI nonsense in our chats. Is that the first ceiling tile? Yeah, it's the first ceiling tile. I don't love it, but it kind of works. Yeah, it's Twitch mobile being frustrating. No, Justice, I've been to an AI conference, like, it was well over 10 years ago, right before I finished undergrad. The difference between machine learning being used as a tool to, like, benefit people, like machine learning AI that can detect cancer cells, because it's trained to do that, AI that, like, helps make infrastructure stronger and more efficient. There was a particular example I remember is using AI to create a flywheel, and it used the, like, it literally used natural selection to make, like, the super efficient flywheel. AI for that kind of stuff, I'm fine with. Spell check. I'm fine with spell check. Like, that doesn't bother me. But yeah, generative AI is the one that I have a huge issue with, and it's just easier for me to moderate AI in general than having to get into the nuance of it, which is the why I have that rule, like, no AI in chat, don't talk about, like, no sharing AI summaries in chat, whatever. It's just easier to moderate by making it simple rather than getting into the nuance of machine learning, which I do understand the differences of. So, not as controversial as you think, but Yeah, it just gets difficult to moderate. That's all it is. Yes, exactly, Hannah. Yeah, I agree with that there. I agree with that. Very much so. Yeah, the issue is, I think it's just not going to be perfect. And maybe this is where the moss blocks go. Maybe I put moss blocks there. Do I have moss on me? No, but I have moss over here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the number of books on Amazon Kindle written by AI? Yeah. Oh, I believe that stat. I definitely believe that. It is really frustrating. Has everybody settled down? Oh, the dogs do not want to be on stream. They're both cuddled under me. I'm gonna turn off dog cam just for now, but if they go back over there, I'll turn dog cam back on again. So you don't have to see the messy dog bed. I think having the little lights I'm just not sure how often to put them. Like every two looks like it'll look good. Just to get a little bit of depth. Just one. Oh, it's not quite the same. Progress, not perfection. We're going for progress, not perfection. Do not let perfect be the enemy of good. Exactly, Zelda. Yes, exactly. Never let perfect become the enemy of good. Story, you were trying to swear before Twitch fully died. There's a fireworks stall in Oklahoma that went up in flames yesterday. Oh, God. Yeah, that's horrifying. I mean, exactly, like, they can be so dangerous. Stabby lived in the UK for a few years? Oh, that's so cool. She never remembered the temps getting above 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's really hot there right now. And there was a storm that Z went through last night that I guess caused everyone to be late this morning because, like, for over there, very severe storm. Maybe for us, not something that we'd consider particularly severe, but I guess it was like a pretty good storm. Too much. Oopsie, I did an oopsie. Hello, Whoop. How are you doing? Pattern age Stonewall. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, apparently I've edited books that were published years ago with modern terms about apps, yeah, that were not present when the book was originally written. That's super frustrating. Striped wall. Ooh, okay. I can look into stripe wall. 100 degrees Z? Oh my goodness, that's so hot. Yeah, that's so warm. I can look into striped wall. Found your perfect affirmation, and it's you deserve a hug and a little treat. Agreed. I also agree that you deserve a hug and a little treat. Everyone deserves a hug and a little treat. Even if it's a even if it's a self-hug. We can give ourselves a self-hug, and I'm gonna give myself a little T word because I have dogs around me and I don't want to say the other word again. Little treat acquired. Little treato. Closest emote you have to treat is the 2 heart. That's delightful. I love that. There. Let's see what skylights will look like here. Ah, let me break it. Cute little skylights just to let more light in, and then we'll put the roof on. You're back. Your neighborhood seems to be a cat that wants to go home, but nobody opens the door. Oh, so she mows at the neighbors. Oh, there's a cat. Is it a stray cat or someone's cat that's just allowed outside? Okay. I don't hate it. It needs something on the, like, it needs different, we need to have like pillars at the corners, I think. Some sort of like pillar at the corner to give it pizzazz. I don't know. I don't know. It needs something. It needs something that it doesn't have currently. I think moss growing around the roof would be kind of cute. The roof seems overpowering. Do we think I need to like flatten this part of the roof and make this part wide, like switch out situations there? I don't know, the roof feels overpowering for the building. It feels like too much roof. I don't know if that makes sense. But it feels like too much roof. You think it looks nice? A waterfall from the roof? I don't know about a waterfall from the roof. We have a waterfall over here. So that might be too much waterfall. Reminds me of the places like I'm describing. Oh, when I'm talking about like learning centers. That's fair. Maybe I just need to give it some time. You're right. I think droopy vines will definitely help. I feel like it needs like a pillar of some sort. I wonder if I can get... Okay, I have... Okay, well these plaster walls definitely don't work. But I feel like something where the corner is the same color as like the base. Let's see, I have Smear Guru here. Let's fly over to Smear Guru. And I think I have all my paints over here too. So we can deal with that. When I decorate behind it, you'll feel better. Okay, that's fair. Thank you. Yeah, you're right. This is a trust the process type situation. Maybe the plaster? Let's see. What's the color? Is it black or is it brown? Is this the color? I feel like it's the darker one. Is it doing 10 of these? Or am I only getting 2 blocks? Am I wasting my black paint on this? Yes, I did waste my black paint on this. That's okay, we're testing. That's not quite the right color. Is it brown? I don't think it's brown. Can I not paint it to look like it? Oh, that's so frustrating. Let me paint it. Let's try the brown. I could do teal. To pull the teal in. Oh, this is frustrating that I can't replicate that color. Oh, that's really frustrating. I don't like that I can't replicate that color. Terrible. What are the other colors? Curses, but I know curses bound their houses for this. Indeed. Agreed. Very much agree. Maybe teal? Stop walking around, friend. Why are you sleeping behind your trash can? Did I try the age pattern one? I have not tried the age. I have to go grab that. I'm seeing if I can paint it first, because I have to go grab the other one, because I don't have it on me. Do we think the teal is close? Is that the same teal? You think this teal? Let's see it. Let's see it. Dishes are finished. You can type again. Yay! Yeah, grayish, white, and teal. Let's see. Okay. Oh. It's a different teal. Oh, this is so frustrating. Why? It's like building in Sims. Okay, I need to not do pop art wall then. Let's go try the other walls that we've seen. Let's go get the aged stone wall. Why are these different shades of white? Yeah, exactly. Why do these not match? This should match. It's absurd that it does not. Let's see what I have over here already before I go back to Withered Wastelands. Oh, that's so frustrating that it doesn't match. I could do like a brick. What are some other options? We have brick. I don't really want to do brick though. I mean, a brown brick. I don't want to do brick. Not for this. Oh, I found moss. We'll grab that moss. Hello, Law. What am I making? I am making a jungle learning center. So I'm making a jungle habitat. Currently. Not totally successfully at the moment. I'm griping mostly about how the colors that I want to use don't seem to exist. Let me show you where I'm at with this build. We're on Bleak Beach. Back through here. So here's my jungle, the beginnings of my jungle. It is still a work in progress, but I think it's looking really nice so far. At least the parts that are completed. And then here's the beginnings of the learning center. Definitely still a work in progress. There's gonna be 2 classrooms back here and up here. And right now, I'm just trying to make the building look more like what I want. So yeah, back to Withered Wastelands then. Let's see what other building blocks I have. Let's see what else I can make. Oh my goodness. Z, I just saw the cat picture you sent me. It's so cute. Let's see what our options are. Because, like, we have wooden pillars. I like the look of wooden pillars. I think they look really nice. Like what I have in here. So I could go for a wooden pillar. That's an option. What other blocks do I have? I think these are all going to be too out there and fancy and not in the direction that I want right now. So I have lots of wooden pillar. I could try wooden pillars. I could try stone pillars. I don't feel like the marble's the vibe. Age stone flooring. Let's see, do I have more of the age stone stuff? I should. I guess I don't have the patterned aged stone flooring at the moment. I'd have to make it. Oh wait, no, there's the aged stone wall and the patterned aged stone wall. So I do have those. But we'll grab those at least. Oh, I don't have the middle for the stone pillar. I could make some. Make some of this too. Could do wooden pillars with green vines coming down. Yeah, that's a good idea. Samara and Eugene's twin. Yeah, it's so cute. So cute. Okay, so I got the age stone wall we wanted to try. I needed a middle pillar for this one. Oh, there might be more Borkin, everyone, so I apologize if that happens. I just heard more thunder. It seems like we're sleeping through it. Hi, baby girl, you're okay. Never mind. Ushka's not sleeping through it. She did check in. Okay, I think I have enough things to try. Because I have plenty of the aged stone flooring now. And there is similar teal. We'll try both of those. We'll set one up on one side and the other up on the other side. No, I think it is faster for me to roll my way over there than it is to go from my house on Bleak Beach. I think it's faster to go this way. Yeah, there's definitely going to be vines. Is it Ella? Please let me know how to pronounce your name. And if you'd like me to say it differently, let me know. Or use a different name. I will do my best. Yeah, the different shades of teal. I can't believe they won't let us dye anything on those pillars to match. Killing me. It's killing me. Aw, Eugene. Oh, and Samara. You got Samara in the box, too. Who is Maxis? I don't know what that is. Is that the Sims? Is that the people who own the Sims? Sims, gotcha. Oh. Am I in the water? Yeah. Okay. Magnemite mode. So let's start with the patterned. Oh wait, I don't. It does. It fits. I don't think I'd like. Ooh. No, it doesn't match up enough. Let's try. I don't hate that. I don't hate the age stone wall. Let's try the pillar. Okay, the pillar might not be the right color. You like the pattern on the age, just the regular age stone? How's the Jirachi event going? I haven't even done the Jirachi event yet, to be totally honest, Zero. Welcome back, welcome back. Right now, I am obsessing over what to do with this build. Oh, and I'm very sorry again. The thunder is coming in. Now it's really scary. And that was scary thunder. Yeah, that was scary stuff. It's valid. Taco, Taco, come back over here. Back on in. You can stay under. Oh, you met the pattern? Yeah, the pattern looks good. I don't think the pattern looks good in this particular area. Because I think it's too busy and it doesn't align with the, because I'll put that down too. So let me put the pattern down. I don't like that the pattern doesn't match up with the lines here. It definitely, like, it does go really well with this build. I agree there. I don't know, maybe it could grow on me. So here's two options. We have regular age stone. We have the patterned age stone. We have the wood pillar, which I think the wood pillar just, the colors are just off enough that I don't think the wood pillar is quite going to work. And then we have the age stone wall. The event only took you about 50 minutes to get one of everything. Okay, it'll last 2 weeks, so plenty of time. Thank you for letting me know, Zero. That's really helpful. I was kind of planning on doing some event stuff. Maybe we'll do some on Thursday. Or we can do a little bit tonight. I just wanted to get something in the direction of started for this build. I was hoping to get something done, but I don't think I'll have enough time to finish anything. So let's at least make a decision on this. Maybe the pattern stone does look better. Oh, I just don't know. Do we like the pattern? Because now the pattern, because what if I do that? You're getting sleepy? Okay. I'm gonna BRB everyone so I can call Z really quick to say goodnight. But I will be right back. We like the arch? Okay, we like the arch. Alright, give me one moment. I'm gonna BRB so that I can say goodnight to Z. I'll just turn off my cam though so that we can see the process. Ooh, that's really loud. Okay. One moment, everyone.
Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard, 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 lizard.
Alright, I am back from saying goodnight to Z. Z's going to sleep across the pond. Magnemite Ditto looks haunted by the repeating lizards. Magnemite looks haunted by the repeating lizards going through his mind uncontrollably. Magnemite looks a little haunted, I suppose. Alright, we're getting into like witching hour for the dogs now too, so hopefully they don't give us too much trouble. They settle down here soon. They have not gone for their toilet paper rolls, which is very unusual. They're usually very big on their toilet paper rolls. Thank you, Vincent. Thank you. What was I doing? Oh, I was deciding. Yeah. So we like this one. I almost think it should be like pulled out a little bit, just to like showcase. Like, does that, I think that helps, having it be pulled outward to kind of separate it a little. Is it too much? Is it too busy? Or is it enough? Is it good? I don't know. I don't know if it's, I can't quite tell. What do we think? Is it like too modern and then too not modern? How are we feeling about it? Hello, Koala Lover. How are you doing? Thanks for chatting on YouTube. I appreciate it. Oh, I just don't know. We think it's good? We think we like it? You just got Suicune. Ooh, congrats. That's exciting. Alright, I'll let it percolate a little bit. You like it, especially once the vines are added? You think it'll age it a bit? Let's throw some vines. You know, I have vines. Let's just throw some on there. Do you think the vines on this part? Or like, oh, okay, I'm kind of seeing the vision. Oh, I can hear a kitty cat. The cats are all so upset. Is this what we're thinking? See, adding the vines is my favorite part. You like it? I'll see if it grows on me. I think the problem I'm having is, like, my brain wants it to be solid. It wants it to be a solid color. It doesn't have to be a solid color. But my brain really I'll sit on it. Let's walk away from this. Let's put all this stuff away. Let's do some Jirachi event. And see what all that is about. Just for the last few minutes of stream. Like 20 minutes of stream. You think it makes it look more jungle-like with the stone? See, the other issue I'm having with it is the modern versus the ancient. Like, the pop art wall is so modern. I feel like it almost looks out of place next to the ancient stone. It could be that my eye just has, like, my eye's gotten used to the pop art wall and likes it now. It could be that it just needs time to get used to it. I don't know. Let's put all this in here so I don't lose it. These are all things I brought specifically for this area, so those... I don't want that door. We'll figure out what windows to use too. Sorry everyone, we still have more thunder. Thank you, Taco. Thank you, buddy. I know I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. It's so loud. Thank you. Let's see if I have to put Taco on my lap for the end of stream. Your brain perhaps... Is my brain leaning lab? I don't know that it's leaning lab so much. It's leaning my brain wants it to be a solid corner. Like a solid color on the corner rather than the pattern. Because there's just so much pattern happening, it feels like too much pattern. I think that's where my brain is leaning. It's not that I want like a laboratory. But I'll sit on it. I'll sit on it. If I keep apologizing, the dogs are borking. It just is what it is. You've also heard that Black Rock spawns fog, so people add it to house areas to make it more spooky. Oh, that's really cool. This isn't a spooky area. Not this particular one. But yeah, I've heard that the Black Rock spawns, or I've seen that it spawns fog as well. I have to put some paint away. And then let's start in this area for the Jirachi event. Put paint. I think we're good. Okay, let's see if we can find some Pokemon who need anything from us. What's wrong, Psyduck? Where do you live again? You live over here. Oh, wait. Yeah. This is a two-person house, isn't it? Yeah, you can move in here. You don't... What? Oh. Do I have furniture on me? I do not. Okay, I guess we'll need to get some furniture for Psyduck. Unless some of these count as furniture? I thought I had furniture in here. Could bury palms to add more plants? That's true. That's true. I don't think this counts as furniture. Does it? No, I need that stone debris. I don't think any of this counts as furniture. I'll have to go grab some furniture for Psyduck. Zeus is knocking! Zeus is knocking. I'll have you step there for a second while I run and grab some furniture, I suppose. Look, here's some furniture. We're not gonna get a Jirachi ticket for this. Oh, I have to make Jirachi tickets. Oh, where did Psyduck go? Uh-oh. I shouldn't have let the duck go. Oh, they're there. Ooh, a star print. Oh, come here. Yeah, we could definitely bury the palms. Yeah, it's not really a research station in this one. This is like a learning center. So, like... like a nature center type area. There we go. Do you want to move in here? Yes, you can absolutely move into the house. There. And then Golduck already lived here. I must have accidentally taken all of the furniture out. Yeah, we're good. Let's see who has a request for me. Oh no, I have to make Jirachi papers first. Oh my goodness. I will remember the correct order of this. I will. Oh, cool. 5 wish notes. Got it, with tables and somehow glass cases. Yeah, something like that, Ella. Yes, exactly. Little seating areas, learning, like there's gonna be a classroom, a couple of classrooms, that kind of thing is what I'm going for with it. Okay. What is up, Piplup? You'd really like a berry basket in your home. Okay, so now we need a berry basket. I'll write down berry basket. Sure, what help do you need? Loaf of carrot bread. Yes, I do. I actually have that on me. That was aggressive. Cool. We have a shining wish note now. Thank you, Taco. I know, I hear you. I think Bloom wanted something? Let's collect a few before we go back to Withered Wastelands. Nope. Okay, I thought Gloom had something. There's Clodsire. You know, we haven't been around to this side of the island. Oh! Oh, Mareep wants something? What's up, Mareep? Sure, what favor would you like to ask? A bowl of simple soup. Do I have simple soup on me? Am I the one who makes all the cute water biomes? I am, yes! I can show you a couple. We're doing the Jirachi event for a little bit. How are you doing? Is it Aisu? Please tell me if I've pronounced your name correctly. And if I should say it differently. I would like to be corrected. Okay, I don't have simple soup, so I'll have to make simple soup. Okay, now Clodsire has a request. Here's one of them. Over here. Here's my muddy water habitat for Clodsire. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm all over your Instagram reels. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you for coming over here from Instagram. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you have fun with the rest of the stream, too. Those are pretty short, curated moments, but we get into stuff all the time on Twitch. I said it correctly. Excellent, excellent. Thank you for letting me know. Nice swamp. Thank you. I do enjoy the swamp. A loaf of oh, I happen to have carrot bread. Cool. Cute mud puppy Pokemon. Large salamander type Pokemon are all over Pokemon. There's a bunch of them. Clodsire is one of them. Although I think Clodsire is inspired more by like a fossil version. Tiktaalik, I think is what it is the one I'm thinking of. One of the fishopods. One of the ones that are the transition evolutionarily between fish and tetrapods, things that walked on 4 legs on land. Yeah, Montana Lex, you're here from Instagram too. That's awesome. I appreciate everybody who's coming over here from Instagram. I do appreciate it so much. Thank you for checking out like the rest of the stream. It means a lot.
But this planet we've got is so packed with excitement.
Okay. Random animal fact. Let's go with a salamander fact because we were talking about salamanders. So I think Clodsire is inspired by one of those fisher-pods. It could be Japan and China have truly giant salamanders. We'll go with this for a random animal fact. Salamanders that are quite literally like 2 meters, 5 to 6 feet long. Like they're huge salamanders. And China's are a little bit larger. Japan also has a giant salamander species. They actually create within their water systems, their dam systems for damming rivers. They create ecoducts. So they create ways for the giant salamanders to get through these dams so that it doesn't impact their behavior as much in their ecosystem. So the giant salamanders have a path that they can follow near the dams to be able to get to where they need to go. They're not blocked off. It's actually really cool stuff that they do. So giant salamanders are really neat. And North America has a giant salamander. It's called the hellbender. Has one of my favorite common names ever, old lasagna sides, because the skin on the side of the hellbender is really flappy and loose because that's where air exchange happens in the water. They absorb oxygen through those flaps, kind of like gills in a way on their skin. It's really... Hellbenders are really cool looking. I recommend looking them up. And old lasagna signs, best common name ever of all time. You always thought Clodsire looks like the Chinese giant salamander? That's likely what it's inspired by. I think it also looks a little bit like the fisher-pods, but more than likely it is another giant salamander Pokemon, like Quagsire, like, oh my goodness, why can't I remember Mudkip's final evolution? Swampert, like Swampert, Quagsire. There's others. There's quite a few... Oh, Salamence. Like, we have a lot of salamander Pokemon. Salamanders are cool, though, so it's valid. Need to work on your algorithm? Just like the things that you like. Yes, I post on Instagram. Yes. Ooh, I have a PokeBiology card. Alright, let's get through Gloom asking us for something. Pile of jumbled cords. Jumbled cords. Yes, hello Lido. It's so nice to meet you in chat. Welcome in, welcome in. You didn't know I streamed. Oh, you just bumped into me when I scrolled Twitch Pokopia things. Oh, that's awesome. Well, definitely welcome in. That's fantastic. Thanks for checking out the stream. Yes, I stream. So I post shorts from the streams. I edit them down and sometimes I add extra photos and make them a little more like visually nice for short form content Instagram. But I post on Instagram, TikTok, technically Facebook, though I don't really interact with comments on Facebook that much. And YouTube. I'm on YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, Facebook Reels, and TikTok as well. So that goes out to all of those places. Oh, lasagna size made your day. It's great. You're too old for TikTok? Valid, valid. I post there because, one, I've had people come over here from TikTok, and two, if I'm making short form content, I might as well post it wherever short form content exists. Oh, I never turned the dog cam back on. And the dogs are being cute again. There's Taco. The dog cam is a bit of a rare thing, but it is here for when I have the dogs down here. You saw me on YouTube Shorts too? Oh, fantastic. Excellent. I'm glad that it's getting out there. And do I specialize in a biologist? So animal behavior is technically my specialty. My master's degree was how animals use the landscape that they're on. So habitat use, resource use, that kind of thing. Home ranges and habitat use, that's my specialty, is like animal behavior and then how animals use their habitats within like what their behaviors are. So that's my specialty. Okay, and then I had a random animal fact done, PokeBiology card. Hey, we need to pull a new PokeBiology card deck because we finished the last one. Let me grab that. Let me grab the big old deck of cards. This is now a completed PokeBiology deck. I think these, I must have done all of these. Yeah, this must be ones that I've already done. So, goodbye to this PokeBiology card deck. I have 3 over here. Ushka, you can't have this. Hello, girly. Let's go with this deck. New deck begun. Let me put this back in its spot. You're okay, girly. And I will shuffle these up just a little bit because I don't know the last time that I shuffled them. Put my marker card on the bottom, although maybe... I'll worry about that later. I might do a better marker card. Taco, what are you doing? Does Clodsire love his habitat? Clodsire does love his habitat, yeah. He does like it. Do I have the Pokemon Encyclopedia? I have the anatomy. I have the Poke Anatomy, and I have the ecology book coming in. The order the ecology book. I'm getting too excited now. I'm getting them excited. It's also like it's dinner time for them. All right, our first PokeBiology card of this deck. We are getting... Oh, hold on. I couldn't quite see it. Let me go to just chatting. This is how I usually do this. Heatmore. Oh, that's a fun one. Oh, I'm excited for this one. Heatmore is a fun one. Heatmore is inspired by anteaters. The whole shape of them is very anteater-like. And one of my favorite facts about anteaters right now is similar to how, like, carcinization, if you've heard of carcinization, everything evolves back into crabs. Things evolving into crabs has happened 6 times. But with mammals, things evolve into anteaters. So we have anteaters, we have pangolins, we have, oh my goodness, I can't think of, like, some bears will eat ants instead of other things. Porcupines, I think, eat ants. Some porcupines? Hold on, let me look at all the ant-eating mammals out there. But Heatmore in particular is inspired by, like, your standard anteater. Oh my goodness, there's a name for this too, but it's really difficult to pronounce. Give me a second. Myrmecophagy. Myrmecophagy is things evolving into anteaters, similar to how carcinization is things evolving into crabs. So that's what we got with anteaters. So we have pangolins, aardvarks, anteaters, armadillos are all ant-eating species. So things like to evolve into ant-eating species. Isn't that just the coolest? So let's find this very specific anteater that Heatmore is inspired by. I think likely the giant anteater is going to be my guess. What Heatmore is inspired by. Here we have the giant anteater. There we go. And we have Heatmore. You can see the shape of the face, the claws, the stripes on the body. The giant anteater is such a beautiful animal too. I just think they're so cool. So it's an insectivorous mammal native to Central and South America. It's the largest of the 4 living species of anteaters, which are classified with sloths in the order Pilosa. The only extant member of the genus Myrmecophaga, the giant anteater, is mostly terrestrial. Oh, it's the genus. It's not the term. It's the genus for it. So found in multiple habitats, including grasslands and rainforests. It feeds primarily on ants and termites. They're mostly solitary, but they do have mother-offspring relationships that seem to last for a while until weaning. Thank you, No, no, I was right. Myrmecophagy is the process of turning into an ant or things that turning into eating ants. I was correct about that. So cool. So yeah, Heatmore inspired by anteaters, likely the giant anteater, just based on the shape and the stripes. But that was a really good first PokeBiology draw from this new deck. That was a strong start. That was a really strong start. Why? Because there's so many ants? Yes, because there are so many, so many ants, is my suspicion on why. I know, all the Borgs. Sorry everyone for the barbs. You evolve into a crab sometimes? Valid. Heatmore has a rivalry with Durant. Shiny Pidgey, that's a fantastic point to bring up. Heatmore has a rivalry with Durant. Well, it makes sense since Heatmore is inspired by an anteater. Armadillo? Yes, Armadillo is also within anteaters. But yeah, ants are incredibly plentiful and they're a great food source. Probably full of lots of nutrients for if you can eat enough of them. Termite eater just doesn't have the same ring. So true. So very, very true. Agreed. Oh yeah, that was a good one. That was a good start to this. And this is a shiny card too. I should maybe put this away in my card pack. With all my other holographic cards. I keep saying shiny when I should say holographic. Alright. Man, I need to get one of those binders that people make up with all the animal ecology stuff. I'm gonna make myself some Pokemon ecology binder situations. You think a hermit is your thing? The crab coalition. We have a hermit crab, we have a Cape Cod crab. Yeah, we're getting all the Borgs right now. The collaborative of crabs, I love that. Carcinization happening in my stream chat right now. A crustacean infestation. I won't complain about that. I've wanted hermit crabs as pets for a long time. I just don't have the room for them right now. Or the time to take care of them to the level that I'd like to be able to. But I love hermit crabs. I would not complain about a crustacean infestation. Oh, that was good. Thank you everyone so much for a fun stream. This was a really, really good stream. I do have to wrap it up, unfortunately. I have folks coming over tonight. Crab Rave! My original idea for my raid song was going to be Crab Rave, and I was going to have crabs jump up all over the place. But maybe I can eventually turn it into a redeem. If I can figure out how to do that, maybe we can make Crab Rave a redeem. Maybe it can come with a crab fact. Maybe we could call it carcinization. Carcinization, Crab Rave redeem. Okay, I have that written down. Yeah, thank you everyone for being here so much. I'm gonna mute this ad. How do I snooze this ad? I'm gonna snooze ads. Okay. Because we're wrapping up here. Yeah, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate you all. If anybody's new and wants to join the Discord, I will grab that link really quickly. If you would like to join the Discord, feel free to grab that link. And if you would like to join us on our raid, we are going to raid someone. I'll have to see who's online. Thank you, Paco. That's enough. That's enough. We need more Pokemon based off of crabs? That would be fun. I think we have a pretty decent amount. We do have a decent amount of Pokemon crabs. But I agree. I think some more crabs. I mean, I won't say no to more Pokemon crabs. So yes, everybody go get some rest. Go, if it is thunderstorming where you're at, or if it is really warm where you're at, please take care of yourselves and be safe. Do what you gotta do to stay cool, stay safe, all of that. But thank you all for being here today. This was such a lovely stream. I appreciate you all a lot. Thank you, thank you. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's see who we have playing right now. Who's online? Oh, we could go... There's a couple of different places we could go to. We could go to a Stardew Valley stream, or we could go to Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales, raid Agent B. We haven't raided Agent B in a while. That might be fun. Been lurking for a bit, but thanks for the stream. Oh, thank you so much for the raid today, Jamchi. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you all so much. Yeah, thank you for being here. Okay, let's raid Agent V, because we haven't raided them in a while. Let's do that. I will have to raid and run, but I will leave you with an interesting, fun stream to be at. So, everybody copy the raid message. Thank you again for the raid copy, Zelda. I appreciate it. And let's get this started. And I will see you all on Thursday. Thank you so much for being here and keeping me company. I so appreciate it today. Have a lovely rest of your evening, and we'll see you later.